turn it on. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, the fisherman. Good to see you there. To our monk endgame. The hardest part of the monk, really. When you get to 65 and you have to jump into mapping, you gotta suddenly go for survival and everything. The part that probably sucks the most. But we have done it. We moved our skill points over from flat damage to mostly critical stuff. Sitting now officially at, what is it? 42.37%. Picked up the energy shield gear that you need. And our resistances are somewhat resistancing. Today's goal is going to be 85, 4th Ascension, maybe some pinnacle bosses, the whole package. We have done tier 10 maps so far, so it was a slow crawl forward. And the biggest issue was finding a way to make power charges against bosses. It sounds weird, but making power charges against bosses was really the thing that we needed to work towards to. Because we obviously want to be able to nuke them. And we're now playing Falling Thunder again. Yep. We're not even really playing the bell anymore, which is kind of interesting. Good morning, Todd. How are you doing? Hope life finds you well. Today's goal is all about really get those tier 16 maps, get those pinnacle bosses down, get my survival to points where it's insane. We haven't made a single power charge yet, and there's our first power charge for being hit. Because we're officially making power charges over being hit now. It's so weird. So instead of making power charges over Combat Frenzy, we now simply have to get hit, and getting hit is what makes power charges. It's probably the most interesting find that we've had so far. Like, I'm at 5 power charges without doing much. YouTube's supposed to look like TikTok. Well, you're in the vertical stream, sir. So yes, like in the vertical stream, it's supposed to look like the vertical stream, but there's also horizontal stream in case you missed it. So we have 1 power charge, and now I can go for Falling Thunder, and it just deletes a whole slew of minions, if I then so feel inclined to do that. We're not even playing the bell anymore, which is kind of like an interesting decision. I mean, like, that monster was evasive and everything. Might have actually used the bell for that. But we're not really using that one. As in most cases, it makes you slower. Which is weird. Can we get 1 power charge? The name of the game. This is Path of Exile, good sir. And we're sitting in the end game where it gets a bit more packed enemy-wise. Right? For it's all relative tame on the enemy density, but towards the end game things are getting a bit more extreme. Oh yes, kill them all. So like we're not really using the bell against these anymore too, which works great. My mistake here was not using Falling Thunder to just eradicate those two, because our Falling Thunder heavily crits. Okay, we want to make our way to these 2 nodes, because that would give us 4,000 energy shield. But at the same time, I need this node here for the bonus power charges. And I need this one here for the bonus power charges as well. Which is a bit awkward, all of it considered. But I think I need to solely go for the energy shield first to make myself even more tanky than we already are right now. Now we're getting there. Thank you so much for the leveling build for this class and for the rogue build last season with Diablo. Really enjoyed your content. More to come, Steve, because the problem with the leveling build is that as soon as you hit 65, Monk really hits a wall. Right? So the whole campaign feels so easy with Monk, right? Sure, you might die every now and then because Monk is like rather squishy, but damage-wise you feel so good. And then you get into the end game and suddenly like it's gonna feel somewhat weird with Monk. And you gotta like work on overcoming that level of weirdness pretty much. The monk has the tools to do it pretty much. Good morning, Hannes. A bit like tricky with the energy shield recovery. I don't like the convalescence, so there's a new spirit skill that allows you to press a button and instantly recharge energy shield. Now that's not bad, but you could also just wait 21, 22, 23, right, to recharge your energy shield without pressing a button. I'm not that in need of speed, momentum, violence, right, that I can't wait 21, 23, 20, you know? The only advantage is probably like in a combat situation that you could instantly recharge, but even then is most of the times not needed. See that weirdness of an enemy? We dislike them greatly. They're like one of the only few things that can still kill us at the given point, at least. Oh, I made way too many of these. Oh my lord. That is going to be plenty awkward. Because we just made like... We just opened up 6 or 7. Okay, I'm just gonna have to Falling Thunder that guy. Problem is they do chaos damage. And that chaos damage comes in... Here, you make me pull out that bell for you. It doesn't happen often anymore, but every now and then I'll have to get that bell out. That's why I haven't put it away yet. I mean, if I get another spirit skill, I might actually completely put it away. But right now, I just can't. Because there's still like very few scenarios where this is just too handy to not use. Oh no, he's not taking damage because of the abyssal guy on the side. Sorry, John. Gotta time out that weird ass prophet in the chat. You heard right. Self-proclaimed prophets everywhere. So we had a power charge. Boom. How did those two die now? Falling Thunder. Because Falling Thunder is kind of like it does technically only do 15,000 damage, right? But it has 400% critical strike damage bonus. Yeah, it's at 400% with a 50% crit hit chance. So if like every now and then I'll unpack it, right? And then just be like, surprise, nerd. And suddenly we're just deleting someone from the face of the earth. That's actually, I got 3 power charges. I need to quickly run to do the same to Jeremiah and Francis here. Okay, to not do the same to Jeremiah and Francis. To just lag around there. Having the hardest time of any character I've ever made to get my monk through trials 3 and 4. No, 3 is easy. The problem is the second boss for monk, because you kind of have to get close to enemies, so that's annoying. But 3 in itself is easy. 4 is somewhat tricky because you have to be close to Zarok. So you always have to wait for him to cast, to then stand behind him, and then to beat him up. But I think with the actual like amount of freezing and the chance of Falling Thunder, you should be good. There's cold and fire. I really need to find the perfect belt, right? I got all the resistances, but it'd be tricky to find the right one for what we're doing. I mean, worst case scenario, you can do Chaos Trials. So you're not actually forced to do the Trials of Sekimus, right? Damn, son. That's a good ring. You're not forced to do the Trials of Sekimus. You could do whatever you want. That's important. You can do the Chaos Trials 2, 3 times. You could even not do the Chaos Trials 3 times, right? You could buy yourself from the currency exchange. Wow. I don't know what they're called again, but there is for... Here, was it the fragments? To beat a Chaos Trial boss? I think those are the ones, right? I don't actually know what they cost. Are they like... Yeah, they're not too expensive. You found a way to make Flicker Strike work. I've seen a couple of Flicker Strike builds, and they all seem to be okay-ish. right? Now we killed the one of these, but they're still like... That like having 4 or 6 in total of these on the same spot without chaos resistance is really not something I would want to have again. That was crazy. When it's good for loot.
Arms for the monastery.
Yep, that's really good for loot. But let's not do that again, okay, Chan? There's a 6 spawn. Honestly, I've never had that many of these in a row on top of me. This is Skeletal Warrior minions. Mana regeneration. Gain 5% damage as chaos damage per undead minion. Ooh. Oh, I'm pretty sure there's probably a build with that, right? Yeah. There's probably a build with that. I have to look into this. These are like the interesting uniques, right? The scaling uniques that you can use to do stupid things with. I like that.
Beware the watch.
Okay, another tier map. What we need to do is we need to do this tower now. And the tower needs to be, I think tier 10 is good, but the tier 10 map would have to be... Monsters have bleeding, extra chaos damage. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Extra chaos damage. Do it. He says, I've seen some Flicker Strike builds actually on the Monk. But I have to say, I'll always come back to Ice Strike as I just like what it does, right? I also like the third thingy. So right now we're playing Crescendo. Crescendo says bop 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 bop. So that every third attack just goes out with a twack twack. And that works pretty damn well. The funniest part is how we are starting to make power charges now. So we have the skill called Wind Dancer, which gives us bonus defense. And that skill, Wind Dancer, gets a gem that it can now build up combo points, okay? Which is technically useless because why would your defensive skill need combo points? But if I attack people now, right, I consistently build up the chance to get combo points from Wind Dancer. And if it then gets triggered, it doesn't actually use these combo points, right? But it has with another support the chance to then turn set combo points into power charges. Which is really funny. So I literally just have to get hit either by a boss or by a random enemy, and I'll get combo points. But it works good against bosses, which is the most important part. If you still need, you need Lingering Spirit. No, we don't need. We have like, see, we have the Wind Dancer, Culmination, and Aelith Chimes. And those Aelith Chimes, I hit a boss, I beat a boss, the boss hits me, I get 5 power charges, and then I just do a Falling Thunder for billions of damage. Works against normal elites as well. That's why most of the time you don't actually need any kind of bell anymore, because we just skip needing the bell. Right? I'm gonna watch this with Wind Dancer now. We're gonna go in, we're gonna beat a bunch of dudes. Okay. We're gonna fight. We're gonna build up combo points. Then we're gonna get hit, and then suddenly we make power charges. Oops. And that's, oh wow, we broke the map. And that's pretty much like the way how you do it versus bosses. Technically, it's still better. Oops, let's not get hit by that. Technically, it's still better to get the power charges against normal enemies with, what's it called again? With Comet Frenzy, but we can't have Comet Frenzy and that, right? We just don't have the skill points. Like, I'm getting more and more into the problem where all my skill slots are taken, right? And I don't have the opportunity anymore to do anything else. And that's kind of like the biggest issue. Like, I want to play more skills, but I can't play more skills. See, there's my power charge. Just create it like that. Easy peasy. I could now turn it into... Here. My hands, right? But I get another power charge for being hit. So usually I take this power charge now with me, and then you can find yourself in a lead. And kill said elite easily with Falling Thunder. You don't even need it, right? Most of the time. Because of critical strikes being just nasty. You're the Avatar. We actually played the Avatar skill, my friend. So we added the skill here called Conflux, and Conflux boosts a random element. And since we're also playing Elemental Expression, where on critical strikes we're shooting out bonus attack hits, we are officially doing all the elements at any given point. Kind of my favorite part about the build. So we're hitting enemies, right? We're shooting out these waves of frost. We're doing waves of fire. If we critical hit, and we have already 50% critical hit chance, right? So we're easily there, which means we're just consistently having everything going on. The master of all the elements. Lingering Illusion. Lingering Illusion makes an illusion, and then the illusion gets hit and you get a power charge. Problem is you have to roll to make that happen. And it's less efficient than the Aeless Chimes. Because Aeless Chimes says 10% chance to gain a power charge when expending combo points with supported skills. This chance can exceed 100%. And with Culmination, okay, you have the chance to pretty much instantly get, like you can build up combo points, right? And then you can get full power charges right away. So not just one power charge, it might end up like full power charges. And that's my favorite part. Like, often I end up just getting 5. And then you can obviously do a super hit if you get 5. Okay, what tablets are we putting in, ladies and gentlemen? That reminds me of something. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, we are going shopping. First and foremost, tablets. Okay, we got a few unique ones. We got a map bosses. We got irradiated. Okay, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take tier 1 maps because we can finally go shopping, and I haven't actually done this. One, because I don't know why, but we have here the Viridian Wildwood. We got the Azomite Megalith, but we get here the Moment of Zen. But I got another two. That's another Moment of Zen, followed up by the Untainted Paradise. So I think we're gonna go into the Untainted Paradise with a tier 11 map, probably. That should work out. And then we can go looty. So that's going to be good. Wasn't the Untainted Paradise the thing where just mobs keep spawn? Like yeah, it's just tons of mobs, right? By the way, we're not going to die to freezing again, chat, because I picked up my Can't Get Frozen charm. Finally. Oh god, we're going to get so much XP here. Oh, what was I? I was standing in the fire and not even seeing the fire. Robbery-chan. Dimitri, Hand of Shayula. No, I don't like the Hand of Shayula combo. I've seen it. I've tried it. It's trash. At least for me and the way how I play. So there's a way how you can also get combo charges, guys, by using the A-list chimes on the Hand of Shayula and then pretty much having the Hand of Shayula build up combos. And then you use it as one unlashed strike. I don't like that because it forces me to play with said unlashed strike, right? I have to do the strike. With the Wind Dancer, I just pretty much exist and I get the combo charges. Because I will get hit by enemies. Like, there's no way I won't get hit by enemies. I will inevitably get hit. I will inevitably get hurt. And then inevitably build up a combo charge because I get hit. I prefer that vastly over, like, pressing, another attack. That's 2 levels already from the Untainted Paradise. Okay, I should keep more Untainted Paradise options open for my characters. This is pretty good. Usually I don't go on the unique maps because the unique maps always feel like you need to keep them for a special moment, right? I can't waste this unique map now. See, I got 4 power charges right now. I can just waltz up to this elite and pretty much use your thunder to kill him. If he wasn't proximal and tangible and you just used it way too far away from him, right? Then you can actually use it. Oh, that's gonna be a 3rd level, dude. We're on the way to 80 in no time. That 4th Ascension is waiting, so then we can check how we feel about the 4th Ascension, my friend. You said you're like, you feel like the 4th Ascension is kind of scuffed, right? So we can go for it together today. Make sure that we kill every opponent, by the way, because enemies are like, what, 200% bonus XP? 300, 400% bonus XP? So we might as well just try to kill as many as possible. You have the plus 5% XP accessoire. No, you? I'm also not using the 5% bonus XP thingy that you can get in Act 7, 6. Because my resistance is always sting, and I need to take the bonus resistance stuff. Yes, I'm terrible with the resistances. Oh, this is going to be another level up. Infusion. I did not expect to level this fast today, but I also didn't think about my Untainted Paradise. The thing is, I have another Untainted Paradise just waiting for me, right? Which is actually crazy. So I think I have in total 2 more Untainted Paradise maps just sitting there. Oh shit, I gotta look out for the chaos damage that one can get me. For two more Untainted Paradise maps I can dip into. And we totally should. So that's 3 levels. This could give me the power charge duration. I mean, I want to take the bonus energy shield because that's where I need to go right now. So I really, really, really need to go for the energy shield. But I'm also greedy as hell, and that's why we're not doing it. Okay, where did I miss an enemy? So we get that one elite back there, where there was a little bit too much chaos damage pooping at me. And eating into my shield. So like these crabs here, these poisonous crabs, we gotta be looking out for that. Because they can officially kill me. Oh no, I get stumbled. I sprinted into them for some weird reason. It looks insane. The best part about the build is it's just like solo self-found, right? So you don't need to buy anything for this. You naturally progress into it. You can buy things to make it stronger, but the things that you need to buy are super cheap, right? So if you need a chest piece like that gives you enough spirit, that's usually 1 exalted or 1 chaos orb. If you need gloves that make you stronger, 1 exalted or 1 chaos orb. is super interesting. When should one transfer to case inoculation? I'm not sure if we're going to do case inoculation, but I would probably not do it before level 85 to 90. Problem is that you need the skill points to obviously go towards case inoculation, right? Surprise. Who would have guessed that you need the skill points to go towards it? But it's more like the combination of skill points needed to get everything together. So you need to go all the way to case inoculation, right? Step number one. But you need to pick up also all the energy shield nodes on the way to case inoculation, while still picking up all the crit nodes to actually maintain your critical strike damage. Because what does case inoculation use you when you're just not having the damage going on, right? Oh, I thought we would get another level. Dude, that would have been 4 levels from the Untainted Paradise. I have resonance, but I'm getting endurance and not power charges. Well, what are you using? Well, so if you use lingering illusion, you don't need resonance. If you use combat frenzy, you need resonance. So you're probably using lingering illusion, and then you get the power charges without resonance. Okay, that was a really cool paradise, honestly. And we're just bathing in those levels, chat. That was crazy. I mean, case inoculation is up here, right? So technically 2 points away. But I would need another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get 75% more energy shield. I would need another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to at least get this node. And optimally, I would pick up this and this node too. So in total, I need like a couple more points to get what I'm looking for, right? But I should also get my resistances up. All things to consider before even remotely going for case inoculation. Okay, moment of Zen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we're getting. How many uniques? You could get 1 unique for moment of Zen, right? Nameless Seer. Take a gift. Okay, what we got? We got the Killjoy Linen Wraps for unkill effects happen twice. Aren't those Velacos? Well, this power scale. I have my Everlasting Gaze. I don't have the Ice Fang Orbit. All damage taken from hits while poison contribute to magnitude of chill on you. All converts from hits against poison targets contribute to chill magnitude. Weird. This is Empire Grasp. I have them already. It's a tablet. Case damage you prevent when hit recouped as live mana during effect. I guess I might just buy the Forsaken Bangle. Yeah. Keep me alive, Forsaken Bangle. We appreciate it. Yeah, the charm is actually not bad. Okay, we get another moment of Zen, though. That was moment of Zen number 1, and I had a moment of Zen... There was another to Untainted Paradise. There's the Silent Cave. I don't even know what that does. There's the Azamite Megalith. Can you not? You could search for it, right? Because I had like 2 more moments of Zen. There was the moment of Zen, obviously. So you can go through the Confluence now on a tier 15 map. Or tier 15. Do a tier 11, right? Which one do I want to do? Trenches? I like trenches. Trenches is actually really cool. The trench is like super packed, right? And we can just easily go through to like that. Oh, by the way, we did so many levels. We should check the vendor. If there's anything meaningful here, something crazy, right? Bonus whatever. Nothing really going on. I mean, +1 to minion skills. I did 10 Zens. I mean, sometimes unlucky, sometimes lucky. I mean, worst case scenario, you get something to sell, right? This is why I like the trenches, because it's just like this forward blasting. But obviously my Shuddering Palm profits from heavily stacked opponents, right? If they're tightly packed. That's what my thingy wants. Thank you very much. Didn't want to get frozen there. Whoa. Where did that fire beam come from, chat? Oh, skill gem level 17. That's an upgrade and a half. What we're doing. You know what? I'm not liking the modifier you had there that randomly hit me so hard. But the delirium cooking, because I later want to try out delirium with a monk as well. I don't know how. Wow, frost great. I don't know how delirium itself will play with a monk, right? Because all the delirium bosses have been relatively easy so far. With like Merc, super simple. The oh wow, the Merc super simple. The warrior really good. Like just played the warrior a bit this morning again, and it turned out to be just like so much fun to do again. So I wonder how the monk is going to feel. I mean, like, Jesus Christ. Well, this map is torching me. Delirium is a bit tougher for monk. Honestly, delirium is definitely a bit tougher for monk. The problem is that you're missing like an instant recharge of anything, right? So you can take yourself and create lock into town or hideout. Yes. You can actually skip the instance now to avoid like some weird shenanigans. So what you can play is convalescence. It's this skill here. Just to show you, but I don't like it much. You can play convalescence, this one, and it gives you a skill that you press and it instantly recharges your energy shield. So no matter if you're taking damage at that point or not, it just recharges it. And that can be interesting. And I tried it a bit, and it's not bad, but it just felt awkward, right? So you prefer things to just happen automatically and not to have to think about pressing the button to recharge your energy shield, right? The best thing I can do right now is just get more energy shield. That's literally what can I do? Get more energy shield. Right? That would help me the most. Because if I have more energy shield, then I'm more tanky. And then I don't have these moments of awkwardness happening anymore. And obviously I could get more resistances. So these are like the simple steps I can take to just be more tanky. But in order to do that, I would have to forfeit like some power charges. So this would obviously be a simple forfeit. And I would probably have to say goodbye to some damage. Potentially I could go out of this, but I like this one because this has chance to build bonus combo points. It's actually a really nice cluster. But since this gave me here so much attack damage, it might be time to abandon this cluster. I would feel bad to abandon this cluster as it's just right here. I could technically abandon this one because this is just more evasion rating. Right? While I have energy shield. This one is surprisingly decent as well for evasion rating energy shield mixtures. So I could like 1, 2, 3 points and 1, 2, 3 points to instantly have like, see 1, 2, 3 and then boom energy shield, and you could get this one as well. So like you probably just want to have this though because this is only 10, 10 and 18. where it would be better to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 points in total is what I need. Then again, I will get those points anyways with the next level, so I'm not too fussed about it, right? But we'll get there anyways. So I'll just probably get like another 2, 3 levels or so, and then we're gonna reset the points. But not before. Yeah, more power charges also scales your stuff. I know. That's why obviously I don't want to get rid of the power charges more, right? Because who wants to like go off potential damage? It's like this map only consists of ranged opponents. And then it has some more ranged opponents. They're like vastly different experience on these two maps right now. I don't actually know what the last map had for the thingies going on. What are they called again? For modifiers. I mainly forget to look at it, right? Oh, as of the ground scale of things mostly doesn't matter. Mostly, I say. But it still comes to matter every now and then. Reminds you of Diablo? Well, it's an action RPG, sir. It's not Diablo. Falconer's jacket. No, I don't need Falconers. I need like Ramblers, because Falconers are like the tier less, right? You could still take one of those. It's just the weaker outcome potentially. Okay, I don't know where that lightning discharge almost like just tore me into pieces right away. By the way, here, this energy recharge is also why you want to kind of go for this, because it's also here you get energy recharge rate, you get energy recharge rate to just have you like your energy shield recharge a tad faster as it then recharges, right, in between of packs. That it reaches like full value instead of like half full value. The 5% extra movement speed is so good. Well, I know people are super obsessed with movement speed, but the casual player never comes to the point where he needs the bonus movement speed. Like you don't play enough for it to matter. I don't know how to say that, right? I understand for people that play this game a lot, and I'm gonna say a lot, right? Like really a lot. Every day, that actually play their endgame characters a lot, that grind maps, that try to beat the Atlas, that farm like for currencies and so on, that the bonus movement speed is really something to consider. But if you try to get level 85, beat the standard stuff, right, do some mapping, you like reach a certain level of strength, I couldn't care less about movement speed. I mean, sure, do I mind having movement speed boots? No, but if I have boots that have other stats that are actually useful, I'll take those, you know? Resistance, life, whatever. But yes, if you do spend like a very, very much time with the game, and especially grinding the end game, oh wow, that was everything we wanted. And well, another one. Oh no, the void. The void weirdness. We don't like the void in here. Oh my god, void and burning ground. Really? You put up like void, burning ground, and shock ground. Great. Oh, just gonna see there. I got Merc 265 following your build, but the gameplay is a bit boring. I like the warrior gameplay. Well, you see, that's something I can't help you with. In terms of enjoyment, right? If you find a certain playstyle boring, then yep, that happens. Like you will get to that point where something is just not as much fun to you as other things. Like for example, the warrior playstyle for me personally is also still my favorite this season. But the poison pathfinder was top tier as well. So there are, you know, each to their own. No matter how strong a build is, if you don't like the playstyle, that's useless for you, right? I mean, I've seen monk versions, for example, who play staggering palm instead of shattering palm. I think staggering palm was called. Also interesting, but didn't like the gameplay loop. WASD with the Merc build. Again, personal preference. I play click on everything. The only builds that really profit the most from WASD are builds that shoot something out of, like, for example, if you shoot your crossbow, right, with the Deadeye, and at the same time you can rotate around because you can walk and shoot, because otherwise you have to like click with your mouse at the edge of your screen, and then you can cast the abilities in the other direction, like the momentum based casting, right? In order to make use of that, it's like, you know, yeah, it helps, especially on Deadeye, depending on obviously what skills you use. What causes the other projectiles to come out? The other projectiles are from the Ascension, and that would be Elemental Expression. Whenever I critical strike, melee crit, I shoot out either Fiery Explosion, Arcing Bolt, and an Icy Wave. And we get Elemental Focus, Cooldown Recovery, Multi-Shot, and Efficiency on it, which has me shoot these things out like at, you know, almost always. Especially since I have 50% crit. My 50% crit is very, very useful. See, my boots, for example, they don't actually have, right now, movement speed. Because I simply wanted to have resistances, as movement speed didn't do anything for me. Okay, next moment of Zen, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone pray and hope that it's not going to be a disappointing experience. Thank you, gift. What do we have? We got, again, the power scale. We got lizard scale boots. Physical damage is pinning. Oh, they're not bad. You can do some interesting stuff with that. We get the buckler. This is Crimson Amulet. Life recovery from regeneration is not applied. Is a tablet useless? We don't want the mouth. I might just take the lizard scale boots. I don't know if I actually have them. At the end of the day, I like to own every unique possible, right? To potentially do some builds, to potentially have some fun. Okay, we cleared a tier 11 map. We leveled up due to the untainted paradise. So I'd say we're gonna jump into a tier 15 right away. I mean, what's the worst thing that happens, right? We're not able to clear it. Boo-hoo. Let's take an actual 15. So not a 15 irradiated, just an actual 15. Well, I irradiated all the maps, so that's... Oh, here's a 15 with a boss, Hidden Grotto. Let's see what happens. So we pretty much just jumped from level 74 all the way to level 79 without a single upgrade to our gear. So our gear has stayed exactly the same, 5 levels gone down the drain. And now let's see how we're gonna feel on a tier 15 map. I don't think that damage-wise there should be any issues, because the damage we're actually dealing is high and mighty. And it's actually really smart to do a tier 15 now as well. And you want to know why? Because I need a higher skill gem. Because skill gems is what gives the hollow palm the damage, right? And if I now pick up another skill gem, that's going to be where my damage comes from. Perfect Jeweler's Orb. No, you don't say so. Damn. Damn. Oh. Zero complaints, ladies and gentlemen. That's... Divines went up 30 exalted in the last few hours. Yeah, I really don't understand the market, if I'm honest with you. I mean, I guess it's because the hard grinders are starting to use more of their divines to actually upgrade their stuff, right? Instead of just using them for trade. Oh goodness, it's a temporal chains map, guys. Why did we take a temporal chains map again? Who does that? You still good to see you there, partner. Temporal chains is terrible. I'm usually not that slow. I just want you to know. It's all because of the temporal chains. I'm always like confused when you're like clearing, like we're just clearing tier 12s a second ago, right? We get a few levels. We didn't actually get stronger in power, and then you can clear a tier 15. Oh, that burning ground hit hard. I kind of want to get out of my corner, but I can't get out of my corner because there's like burning ground everywhere. If I walk out of my corner over that burning ground, I just die. Thank you very much. Oh, that thing just got destroyed. Pile robes could be good. I mean, we could still get like some massive energy shield goodness. Okay, here. Boop. Once in a while, put that bell out. Okay, our first tier 15 is going pretty damn good, Sean. 4th Ascension, here we come. Can you increase the shout speed of Infernal Cry? Huh. I'm not sure, like, if attack speed plays a role there, if I'm honest with you. I mean, you would have to look into Infernal Cry if it actually does have an attack time, because if the Infernal Cry itself does have an attack time, you could increase the shout speed. I know there are shout spamming builds, so I would assume there has to be a way how to fiddle with that. But I have never actually looked into the shout speed. Right? It never bothered me, but yeah, so it's a good question. You might want to Google Infernal Cry build or Shout Warrior, because Shout Warrior actually does exist. It's not something I just made up. It's an actual real term, right? Could potentially help you with your question. Sadly, I've not messed with it, so I can't really give you any intel there. Okay, we're almost there, chat. I think we're gonna have to reset some points in a jiff. Temporal Chains, yeah, Temporal Chains is just a map modifier that doesn't even make it hard. Like, sure, it makes it harder to a degree, but it's just one of these map modifiers that, like, no one is gonna play Temporal Chains maps unless by accident, right? So you're automatically gonna disenchant it. And I don't see the value of having map modifiers that are an automatic discard, right? It's not even like, oh, maybe I should do it, right? If you play a hardcore character, for example, Temporal Chains just auto disenchant. I mean, I do them by accident because I just forget that I did them, and then, you know, so that's that. Like, I end up accidentally doing these maps. Okay, like, being pincered, like, by all these guys with their, you know, with their chaos damage, all this stupid bird is chasing you. It's totally not what I wanted. And having this guy to not heal you above 50% while they're shooting you with chaos damage is also not what I wanted. But yeah, so generally having maps that are automatically discard, right? No one wants to play them. It just feels weird from a design standpoint. Oh, sir, look at you. Wow. Let's do it again. And what's the worst thing that could happen when you're standing in 20 venomous crabs and you're getting frozen by time freeze thingies? I can't lose any experience anyways right now, so we're good. Just in case you wonder. But I just gotta look out to... Oh god, I'm stuck here in the corner. Great. Jesus Christ. There might be like a 4-3 too many effects happening. Skill speed also increases shout speed. So I kind of want to walk in there, but I can't walk like through the traps because it kills me when I walk through the... Okay. I don't know what killed me, but something killed me instantly, chat. Right? You can get shout speed on gems. Really? Oh yeah, you can. Wait, let's check that. Jewels. Let's see, shout. Nope, I got nothing. Is it warcry speed? It's warcry speed, right? Here, warcry cooldown recovery rate, warcry speed. There you got your answer. We found it. It's good to know. Is there a warcry speed also in the... When you had the increased damage with warcries, you had warcry speed. Ta-da. So there you might have your answer. Can you increase the warcry speed? You can. The question rather is if you want to waste your points potentially for it. I mean, unless you're actually investing into it, right? But I assume you don't actually have to stack massive amounts of warcry speed. That would feel weird. So you probably just have to get some warcry speed, and that should already do the trick, right?
I shall record your deal.
Okay, apart from dying to that weird field of death, guys, so far things are looking good. We picked ourselves up a perfect jeweler's orb, so I should put that on the ice strike. And then decide what the last one is going to be. When we have the opportunity to buy ourselves rig vaults, for example. Here, this is rig vaults for velocity. Supported skills have 20% more attack speed in weapon set 1, and they deal less damage in weapon set 1. That's fine, right? Just do more damage. I don't know what ferocity would cost right now. It's actually really expensive. I don't want to spend that. So let's see if we have a fifth something that we can use here. Fifths for Ice Strike. What do we got? I mean, currently we're running Rage 3 together with Rapid Attacks, Elemental Armament, and Crescendo. You could technically use Close Combat, right? Another 30% more in front of us. Bonus free seems not useful. I could technically put Magnified Effect on to just hit outwards, right? Cold Mastery, sure. Level 2 supported cold skill, I guess. Right? I mean, ta-da. More damage scaling. I like that. Okay, maps. 15. Damage extra fire damage. Players have less recovery of life and energy shield. Yeah, that would be terrible for me. Temporal chains. Area of patches of ignited ground. You know what? It doesn't matter what it is. I'm actually going to just die to it. Oops. Totally did not mean to press that button. Do you have any videos to explain the new players POE 2 somewhere? No. I mean, like, what do you want to know? Because just explaining POE 2 is a vast topic in itself. Can you use this build for the Standard League? You can absolutely use this build for the Standard League. There's no problem to do that. So it's not like that builds just don't work in the Standard League. You're pretty much just missing out on the Abyssal stuff. Ergo, you're going to have a harder time crafting things, or you can't get some stuff. So, for example, for the totem builds, you couldn't get the totem desecration modifiers that give you bonus totems, which actually is a shame for overall power. But it's like, you know, for the monk, they're like, yeah. He doesn't suffer from not having the Abyss, I think. Oh, you don't get the... Do you get the lineage supports? That's also a question. So, not getting the lineage supports also not a deal breaker. But again, it makes it weaker. Right? One day I gotta ask Grinding Gear Games why they gotta make everything chaos damage, right? Granted, Gear Games has an unhealthy obsession with making everything chaos damage, right? Just make the player suffer. Okay, Patches of Burning Ground is really not what I dig playing. So I just die for standing on it, right? Okay, what are we? Level 81 incoming. We could try to ascend already. Like, I could buy myself a 76 token. But I kind of want to... I think I want to get, like, level 82. Then we're going to respec some skill points to build up more energy shield. Because more energy shield is going to make me more tanky, right? So that's going to be good in itself. For the Trials of Secamus. And then we should be ready to go. Maybe like a new pair of boots. Be something. Ow. Maybe we should also figure out our resistances before we go. The problem is figuring out my resistances will come with a heavy detriment to my damage. Because right now my rings are like big parts of my damage. Here you get like, you get tons of fire damage and everything. But I kind of don't want to have less damage. I guess the easiest resistance fix would be getting a belt with 3 resistances right now. Or at least 2 that are heavily overcapping. Yeah. I think like we gotta go through my stash and see like if we have some bonus resistance belts flying around. As a new player, Totem build has been working great. Honestly, the Totem build is probably one of the safer builds to play. I just played Warrior this morning because people were complaining about me that they couldn't survive. And I was literally running like some tier 16 maps. And my conclusion was people that die probably don't summon their totems beforehand. Because with a Warrior, you just always summon the totems in front of you. The totems will tank and you pretty much just waltz behind the totems. And then kill everything. There's no reason for you to even remotely take damage. It's like such a stark difference to the monk, because the monk, I walk in first, right? I am the engage. I need to walk up front to engage the opponents. I need to go into these pools of fires to fight, and that's annoying. While the warrior just really, you know, it's just totem, totem, fissure, 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 totem, 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 fissure, fissure. Like, it doesn't even take any damage. It's mental how stupid Warrior just is in that regard. I'm really asking myself how people are struggling with the survival there. Can we get a boss here? Volker the Emberborn, who's perfect for this build because obviously he's a fire dude. Stood still for a second, chat, without exploding the screen. Almost got pooped on by a poison dude. Note to myself, just don't stand too close to the boss and have him like smash you. We're gonna have the boss smash, right? We need to hit, like, he needs to hit me one single time. Why does he need to hit me one single time for power charges? So I can just finish him off with a Falling Thunder. But if he doesn't hit me because I just am too nimble, then no power charges for us. I mean, it's also not that we needed it. So that was a tier 15 boss chat. Done. Can you make a Stormweaver of your own? The problem right now with Stormweaver is that I do not enjoy the leveling portion at all. Right? So I accept that Stormweaver is good in the end game, and you can automatize things, and you can go like for Spark to then Arc and things, and you can get stuff together, and it's all really cool combination of things going on. But like getting to that point is really not what I dig right now, personally. And that's where I am reluctant to torture myself, because that's what it would be. It would be doing something I really, really don't enjoy doing just for the sake of getting it done. So I'd rather make like another monk build right now, or actually do a Deadeye finally. Monk build. Mercenary build, or finally do something with Deadeye. Because there are a couple of interesting things I want to pull off. Okay, we are 81. We made it all the way to where we need to be. I've tried leveling with a cold setup. No, but Seam, you've told me much about the cold setup, so I'm not averse to it. Again, I didn't say it won't happen, sir. It's just like I'm not super keen on it, right? Okay, that was our first tier 15 map.
What is it? Let's try something different.
Get rid of that node. I should get rid of these nodes, but dazing on hit is still useful. I wonder if I do need the frozen, the freeze buildup, and the extra cold damage, if I could get rid of that. Or if the up here is enough. Now, this brings us instantly to almost 3,000 energy shield. I did sacrifice some evasion rating, which is fine. Gotta consider how to play this, right? To put a lot more evasion rating at times. Problem is that if the evasion rating is conditional, only if I have energy shield, then it's also not really worth it. But Jewel Socket is empty. Yeah, I usually don't put many jewels. I just, you know, it takes a while until I get to the point where I put them down. We could do elemental damage if I wanted to. We get elemental damage stuff, right? Here, just elemental damage. Could do critical. Right, there's a critical hit chance, increase critical strike damage bonus. Critical strike damage bonus. We could probably go for attack speed too. Usually it's always attack speed, right? What do we have? That's attack speed with bows. This is just general attack speed. This is attack speed with bows. That was damage penetrates lightning resistance and bows and spears. We got spears, crossbows. This quarterstaff. There is quarterstaff attack speed. Am I, you know? And that's overall attack speed technically, and that is overall attack speed. So I could get another 4% attack speed if I wanted to, and a chance to shock, or another 3% attack speed and amount of mana leached. But none too hard. Okay, where was I? Monsters are evasive. No, I really don't want to play a map with monsters are evasive. Is there fire damage? Yeah, sure. Okay, we did our first tier 15. We have a fractured leg. Rare monsters are mirrored. I don't know what that means. The fractured leg did. This one is a sump. Let's do the sump. Let's have like an absolute awful time. Would you say that Herald of Lightning is better than Herald of Cold? You can play both, but I'm actually not playing Herald of Lightning anymore. The main reason is I choose to play Conflux instead. So the Herald of Lightning is not bad per se. Okay, there's nothing wrong with playing the Herald of Lightning. My issue is I don't have the skills to do it, and Elemental Conflux is 70% more damage to cold, lightning, and fire. Respective flickered around, right? It's not always cold, it's also lightning and fire, but since I have all three elements boosted with my skills more or less, it's fine. Boom. How did that guy die? Falling Thunder super hit. So it works really well. I've played around with it now quite some. The damage boost is substantial. Oh, I got 3 power charges. Let's try to get the boss here out quickly. Because we could do another Falling Thunder that should potentially do a lot of damage. See? That was good damage, wasn't it? And then she just kills me with one whirl. Good. That was good damage, chat. Then she just kills me with one whirl. Appreciate it. You know, that case damage from the side is definitely not something I want to take while I'm fighting Balboa here. You annoying nerds. I'm not sure how you did so much damage to me that you would like take me out with one hit, but hey, as that. Wind Dancer charges are not working for you. What do you mean? What is about Wind Charge? I mean, it doesn't show that Wind Dancer is building up combo points. Step number 1, right? And in order for Wind Dancer charges to work, you need Culmination. Then you put on Ageless Chimes, and I get blind as well. So first you put on Culmination, then you put on Chimes, and then it works. So like as soon as Culmination on, the Wind Dancer will just build up continuously. I've stood on fire ground. Oops. Then the Wind Dancer will continuously build up combo points, right? And every now and then when you get hit, those combo points are being turned into power charges. Right? Just like that. Here, like I hit, combo points, power charges. And this is like an ongoing process, right? So it's not like there's a cooldown to it. The only cooldown you have is pretty much the cooldown between your Wind Dancer charges. So as long as you have Wind Dancer, long as Wind Dancer has a charge, it can trigger. And see, like now I'm sitting at 4 combo points. So if anything came like out of this little hellhole there right now, I could have used the 4 combo points to do a big hit. The biggest issue with that is that the big hit currently only has a 50% crit chance, and I wish I could get it up to a 100% crit chance. So I can guarantee that it's a super nuke. Right? Sadly, we're not there yet. See, I got 4 power charges again, so I could use it to just nuke this guy. And I should have probably... Oh, ow. Should have probably used it to nuke the other guy, right? The one that had the HP. not the one that didn't have no HP. That's how it works with Wind Dancer. And I like it because it just happens automatic. So again, I don't have to like really look for an ability, right? I just build up combo points. I just build up power charges. Pretty much just have to exist and it happens. And I prefer this over like having to think about how am I going to produce now my next power charge, right? I just want it to happen. Oh, you're doing corpse explosions now. Really? I don't even know when you hit me with that. It's not like that I saw anything. Witch Hunter with Galvanic Shards. Galvanic Shards are doing insane, Piotr. Galvanic Shards has always been good. That's a lot of accuracy rating. Galvanic Shards have always been good. Galvanic Shards are never bad. That's a lot of lightning damage too. So recommendation to give it a try. Problem with Galvanic Shards is I think it needed like a certain unique crossbow to really shine, right? So that's something to look into. That's the only thing pretty much. Like, right? Needed a certain crossbow to shine, but as soon as you have that one, you're good to go. I kind of need to get these points away. The problem is I need the spirit. So I'm sitting exactly at 188 spirit. Okay, and 188 spirit works with the Herald of Ice being down to less spirit reservation. It's like, this gives me 2 spirit reservation less. I'm generally considering to pull these points just for defense. Because it would definitely help.
What do you think?
That's worse than what we have. Well, I could need a better helmet with more than 260 energy shield. I mean, this has 98. It's a good base.
Keep punishing the
Slap on a increased recharge rate. 275. Huh. Would you look at that, Chan? I guess before we do anything further, I need to desecrate it now, correct? Wait, can I not go for the desecrate armor? Yeah, but I can go for the omen. Wait a second. Omen. That makes it a good one. What was it called again? This was the... At least a certain tier. Here, like when you reveal the desecration, I could reroll. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's see. Why haven't you spent 22 points? No. You don't get the 22 points on top. You get the 22 points instead. This is very important. So weapon set points are not on top. I would have to pull 22 points out right now and then distribute them between 2 different skills. You don't have 22 more points. You have 22 points on top of what you're doing. Okay? Let's reveal. 15% of elemental damage is recouped as energy shield. I kind of like that, but I need the 30% increased critical hit chance. That would be great. I mean, would I like to have more energy shield? Yeah, but I also want to have like the increased critical hit chance. Because that's a lot of critical hit chance. We're getting there. From the way you talked about the 100 extra weapon points for the other class, it confused me. Well, I mean, with the 100 extra points, you pretty much can do 2 different skill sets at the same time, if that makes sense. Okay, so apart from missing max life now, this is pretty good. I mean, the 30% more, what are we sitting at? We got the 42. And this is 46, but that's 46 with a 30, but without the energy shield boost. Because if I now go for the bonus armor, we're suddenly not sitting at 46, we're suddenly sitting at 48, so that's closer to the 50%. And obviously our energy shield is suddenly at 3,000, so that's kind of useful. We got 44, 44, 44. I need to have the cold socketable. Okay. Cool. You know what we're going to do now? We're going to try to ascend. I feel like this is as good as it gets. We could weasel out more energy shield. I could put damage away to go for it. I could potentially remove these 2 points to have like 2 more defensive points, I guess. We could pull out the combo points here. So this is like skills that increase damage per combo consumed up to 40%. This is very useful on the Falling Thunder. The Falling Thunder also builds up combo points. Rosia for the super damage. I actually need a better potion with more charges. That's true. I don't have a potion with more charges right now. That is something that we haven't looked at. Ah, here. 45% increased charges. Would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? So let's quickly market panel Jin. Sorry, we're not farming that, chat. We want to ascend right now, so not wasting our time farming. Guten Morgen, Zalot. Good to see you there. So let's get that final ascension behind us and see if we can actually do it, right? I mean, maybe we should wait until level 85, but I do think you want to see if it's possible too, right? I've been thinking about using my weapon set passive skill points for lightning ice split. So what happens right now, Josh, what I do is, I didn't like really heavily lean into this, but my weapon set 1 currently has 2 points in freeze buildup and frost damage, okay? That is for my ice strike. Then my weapon set 2 currently has 2 points in lightning damage because that's what I use for the falling thunder. Optimally, I would want to go for more critical strike damage against shocked enemies because if the enemy is actually shocked, that works really well. Or enemies with exposure as well, that would work very well as well. So there are ways to like do this even on this build, because what you have to look at weapon swap points is they're pretty much points meant to empower a certain skill, right? I could also, like, for example, say, okay, all these combo points are only useful if I'm actually going for Falling Thunder or a certain other specific point here in the whole set. So I don't need this, and when I then use Ice Strike, I get more potential. Like, my Ice Strike has enough DPS, right? I might not need more DPS, so I only use the damage for the Falling Thunder, but then I use the 5 points, like, that I could hear damage-wise, the 4 points for more defense when I use the Ice Strike. For example. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 4th Ascension. I'm taking bets right now. What are you saying? Can we do it? Can we not do it? We're going in with 4,500 honor. That's actually good. I like it. It's a good value. Why does Monk die so easy? Because they took Grim Feast away. Grim Feast used to be your secret weapon. Also, no matter how high level you get with Monk, Monk just simply damages over, tanks over damage. You can use Staggering Palm to heavy stun everyone, or you use Freezing Palm to freeze everyone. And that's kind of like the thing. So either you're going to be tanking over damage, or you're going to tank over status effect. But you don't actually tank, right? Sure, there's the opportunity to play your... Here's the opportunity to play the Convalescent skill, but even the Convalescent skill is just a crutch in that regard, right? That allows you to pretty much just run in and instant recharge. Right? So the trick with Monk is to pretty much mitigate your chance of death. as much as you can. I don't want to lose Sacred Water and Floor Completion because I need it. I'm going to take 25% less Maximum Honor because the 25% less Maximum Honor is the easiest one to restore by getting 25% more Maximum Honor. Right? Like, oh no, 25% less. Let's just get 25 more. I mean, you can definitely make Monk more tanky by sacrificing a lot of damage, right? But that's the question. Like, how much damage can you sacrifice before it becomes a problem? How much damage can you say, okay, yeah, sure, right? Maybe I'm better off going for defense over damage. Like, right now, I could easily sacrifice these 4 nodes for more damage. That wouldn't be a problem at all for me. And I could still, like, destroy everyone. Right, so gotta like find the balance.
That was close.
But it's the biggest frustration with Monk for people. The thing is too, like I could obviously now get increased damage taken while in low life. I could be getting more tanky by just buying a new chest piece. Okay, so my chest piece is a 900 345 chest piece. I think I can get a 500 1200 chest piece easily, right? And then I could also anoint 100% more evasion rating from body armor. And that is a very good anoint because your problem, quotation mark, that a lot of your healing happens over Ghost Shroud. And Ghost Shroud is bound to your evasion rating. Right now I get 257. That's nothing, right? So that's actually a problem. My evasion rating is incredibly low. Therefore, I would actually have to anoint the node over here. So I would have to anoint Bestial Skin to get more evasion rating. Super cheap to actually anoint. That my overall evasion rating increases. And I would potentially be able to then get more restored. Because that 245 restored on 3000 energy shield is not really impressive, right? I mean, what's that going to do for me? Take physical damage on room completion. I really don't want to do that. Fissure Warrior is tanky. It's amazing. It's a bit slow. Depends on how you play it, Chrissy. I mean, for me, I just continuously zoom through the map, like with putting totems in front of me, and then like it's one totem fissure, one totem fissure, one totem fissure, and so on. And that just carries you through the level as fast as they go. And once you get the like totem fissure, right? Once you get that nailed down, you're usually good to go. Good.
Swift magnificence.
What do we have here now? Afflictions are unknown. We can't do that. Reduced honor restored, or you have 50% less energy shield. Hey, why don't you just shoot me in the face, sir? Afflictions are unknown could be funny, but not for all 4 floors, right? Like, I can't just go in and not know what the affliction does. That turns a secure run into a complete gamble. Let's restore honor. I guess the less honor restored would be it, even though I hate that, because that is a potential for disaster if you're later trying to soak back up your honor and the game is like, oh no, 50% less restored, and you're like, no, Jeremiah. Ever drive in Manhattan? Sir, I'm from Germany. I have never been to Manhattan. Is this the 4th Ascension? Yes, sir. This is the 4th Ascension attempt. And it should technically not pose a single problem.
Formidable. Steel yourself.
Monk needs expensive gear to tank up. I think the chest should be relatively easy to acquire if you really feel the need to, right? Funny story in this one though, I'm not gonna get many power charges, right? because we don't want to get hit. Like, in order to get power charges, I would have to get hit, right? With the Wind Dancer, but I don't want to get hit. 50% more damage, 25% more maximum honor.
We will succeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're officially sitting at, what is it? 40,000 without rage. Monster steal 30%. Shrine affliction on the trial. How are you doing in German? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well too. And your Sunday is packed with gaming and then some more gaming. We currently get it like shitty weather in Germany, so no outside time. Oh, that was bad. But somehow I managed to not completely suck. I lied. I completely suck. Ignore that little fumble there. Blame it on my impatience. I have Herald of Ice. I should have Herald of Ice. Here, Herald of Ice is on. There you go.
Shatter they shall.
And the Herald of Ice actually does do significant damage, so it's really worth it. But I don't use Herald of Thunder anymore because it is actually not worth it. Not that Herald of Thunder in itself is not worth it. I just have other things that I need to do, and therefore we can't afford Herald of Thunder usage. Planning a spellcaster build. I am not sure if we're going to do a spellcaster right now, because there's no super interesting spellcaster build out there. I mean, there is actually an intriguing spellcaster build, a Frozen Comet build. The problem is, I checked it, and it was like, so... it was like, hey, so for 100 divines, you can do this too. And I'm like, okay, yay. So I'll never play this. Use all 3 heralds. You can do that. I use elemental conflux instead, mainly because I don't have slots for all 3 heralds. Room types are unknown. I could go for the merchant. I really want to do that, but we're gonna go for room types are unknown. And right now, I'm just planning to get as much sacred water as possible, so that when I get to a vendor that has all the amazing choices, I'm just going to be able to buy me whatever I want, right? So no questions asked. I'm just going to be rich, Andy. And I can just buy the vendor. Oh, there's one rare monster missing. That's at least the plan. I'm playing Fire converted to Chaos Blood Mage. It's not easy, but gets strong. There are very cool builds, but as you say, like you need to put in significant thought and gear to make some of them pop off. I mean, Monk, again, like you want a really good gloves, right? You want really good boots. My boots, for example, have 285 evasion rating right now. That's not a lot. I think my mercenary has boots right now with 800 evasion rating. And since evasion rating equals to more energy shield restored, like, right? How would I get more defensive right now? Yeah, I need boots with a significant amount of evasion rating. I somehow managed to die. That's a surprise for me. That's a surprise for me. I somehow managed to die. And now that we're talking about boots, let me actually check if I have these boots flying around. Because I have high evasion. I recently had a pair lying somewhere. I mean, the only reason these are kept is max life and lightning resistance. Yeah, that was intriguing. We get monked. Would preferable to take energy shield boots, but I need evasion rating boots as well. They all have a lot of max life. Obviously, the best ones are on my Pathfinder. I think they're on my Pathfinder. Good point. Let's do these boots and then just do another one quickly. So that one has 289 and cold resistance, but I need at least 2 resistances, so it's worthless. That one has a lot more evasion rating, and it has not a second resistance. I guess I could desecrate this to maybe get a second resistance. Let's see. What did you Ice Shot Deadeye? I've seen quite some interesting Ice Shot Deadeyes. They work really well. You got Corpse Exploded? I think I got Corpse Exploded, yes. I mean, that was a very interesting no vision corner there. Okay, so we can get a lot of evasion rating, but it would kind of like torch my resistances because we don't have enough. I would definitely better boots than we have right now, but I am not going to do that. We do not have the resistances to muck around with this, sadly. You go both here. Maybe one day we'll be able to use you, lads. The bell that we haven't used in forever. Then we need to buy another Berea. A Val Orb, you say? I have a lot of Val Orbs, sir. I don't ever use them. I don't know how you feel, chat, but I don't use my Val Orbs. I know they exist, but yeah. I don't understand why they made Flicker Strike uncontrollable. I mean, they just hate Flicker Strike. You know how it is? Sometimes grinding gear games just hate skills. Any tip for easier ascendancy points? A lot of people find the Chaos Trials easier. So you gotta choose your poison there. Maybe Chaos Trials is something you actually want to do over the Trials of Sekimas. I mean, I personally like the Trials of Sekimas a lot. For example, you would assume that a warrior is going to have a hard time. But with my Fissure Warrior, I had the easiest Trials of Sekimas ever. Every boss just fell in front of me. I've actually not gotten around to do the 4th Ascension on the Warrior yet. Simply because we haven't played him that much in the end game. But I can heavily assure you it would be child's play. I mean, my Poison Ranger, for example, had the easiest one. The Poison Ranger was actually cheat code, so it was a Poison Pathfinder, and you pretty much just put the poison down on the floor in an hourglass trial, and everything just dies. That was it. Like, I just dropped poison grenades on the ground and just walked in a circle, and everything just died and couldn't even touch me because that's how quick they died. It's stupid how powerful things can be. And then you get Lamont, who has definitely like a high damage overhead, right? And you're one of the most strongest hitters, but you actually have to hit things for that, right? Which can always be awkward. So it has an extreme high ceiling, like it can go really, really far. But in order to go that far, you also need to get all the pieces to make it go that far, which can be the big issue. Chaos Trials, yeah, I just absolutely abhor Chaos Trials. No fun for me. Is Monk leveling really squishy? I mean, yeah. Just do more damage, sir. problem with Monk is you really don't have like a good defense early. So you can get a little bit of energy shield. You can let it get a little bit of evasion rating, but you don't really get much of each, right? Best defense early is armor. And I won't be told different. I'm sorry. Like I've tried now so many armored playthroughs, and armor is always superior. It's just a flat reduction. Like evasion is a maybe reduction, right? Energy shield isn't a reduction if it's up, or it's like bonus life. But armor just makes you tankier. And actually, at this point, it actually makes you tankier. Okay, so less sacred water found. That stings, but I'm not gonna take anything else. Easier trials, pay divine orbs for someone to run you through. Yeah, like the easiest trials is probably paying someone to run you through if you really absolutely dislike it. But as always, kind of feel like, what's the point of playing if you do that? Like if your build can't do the trials, then your build sucks and you need to work on it. Maybe focus on armor for a monk build. The problem is you can't do that. I mean, while leveling, you can totally focus on armor, so that's absolutely possible. You have the stat points to spend in that direction. But after the leveling portion is done, you have no opportunity to go for armor later on. You're too far away from any meaningful armor boost. Could technically turn all your evasion rating into armor, but you're also too meaningful away from that. So you kind of have to go for energy shield evasion rating. I mean, it's also not like that you need the 4th ascendancy, right? So do you need the 4th ascension? No. No. I mean, you can pretty much clear tier 16 maps. You can clear pinnacle bosses and all of that without the ascension. So some classes really profit from it. Some. I mean, my warrior, for example, at that point could get a meaningful, bigger tankiness for the 4th ascension. But again, I could also get to that point already without it. So it's kind of like, yeah, sure, I could get more tanky. But I was able to clear everything to that point also without it. So what's the point?
Swift magnificence.
Okay, we can go for the merchant, and then we have traps deal increased damage, and then we start crying. But since we get less... sacred water, we need to take any chance we can get for sacred water, pretty much.
Good riddance.
Mm-hmm. So the best way to farm trial keys, you just buy them on the market. You can technically farm trial keys, but the problem with farming trial keys is that... How do I say this now? You might never get them. I mean, farming trial keys is random, completely random. You can take a higher chance to get trial keys, but I've played 2 whole characters to 85 and never seen a trial key. Then my other character got like 6 trial keys in a row. So make it of that what you want, right? It only required me to be like, what, 20 hours in the end game to finally start dropping trial keys. So that's one of the few items that I recommend just buying, because it's just better to do so. What can I say? Because again, you might just never drop them, just because. I mean, why would you ever drop something that you need? It's crazy talk.
That was close.
Right?
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Oh, I could have used my power charges to nuke that guy. Bye. Sort of hollow palm, ice, or lightning. Both works. A greater regal orb, you say? Okay, what can we get from you? 50% more damage. Ta-da! Monsters deal 20% less damage is usually helpful down the line.
That serve you.
Any recommendations for a loot filter? I'm new and starting the endgame now. I use Filter Blade XYZ. That's not a random name. That's actually a website. Like, it exists, so I did not make that up. Sounds like made up, but Filter Blade XYZ is the thing. You can pretty much adjust your loot filter for the build you're playing. It's really useful. That's why I like to recommend it. Oh, that guy got critted to hell. Poor dude.
A great challenge overcome.
Easy. I built Whole Palm Monk with Tempest Flurry Storm Wave Bell, and I'm completely stuck on the Jamanra fight. Well, I did, like, yeah, that can happen, sir. I did go down the route instead of using Ice Strike together with Frozen Locust for my leveling portion. An Ice Strike with Frozen Locust and the Bell was a no-brainer on Hollow Palm. So Jamanra is usually a check of A. Either you're under-leveled, but that can be easily fixed by just repeating the Dreadnought area. B, your build sucks. Or C, you need to look for a new weapon, but that doesn't work because you're playing Hollow Palm. So it can't be a weapon issue, right? So choose your poison, what it could be. Why are you struggling, sir? It might also be that just like, you know, again, with build sucks, quotation mark, I just literally mean that the skills you have chosen just don't synergize as well as you would like to. You might move some passive points around, right?
Magnificence. A moment.
So what we're going to do now, am I going to take... Monster's action speed cannot be slowed below base. That's bad because I do chill them and it makes them slower. So I'm going to take the Sacred Water Lost on Room Completion. That one is a stinker because it will slowly drain me off Sacred Water. So that one can become a problem. What we need to look for is we need to pretty much pick every Sacred Water up that we can from any opponent, right? So if anyone drops Sacred Water, like any elite, I need to scoop that up. Because that can offset, like, the Sacred Water lost to a degree. Oh my lord, I was totally not... Oh, Jesus Christ. What was that? What was that ignite? It just burned me down, right? They just only have 44% fire resistance. Chan, I'm sorry. My 1,500 life and my 44% fire resistance were not enough there. Stood a bit too close to the fire. Yeah, that good old crit ignite had us down. Very much. Very much.
Speak.
Okay, we got a 980 evasion rating jacket. You know, that jacket could be potentially better than what I have. The problem is just that the evasion rating and energy shield is like so goddamn low. What you could do is you could put 2 Exalted on and then desecrate this and hope that you actually remove the value and see what's coming out of it. Surprisingly not bad result there.
Greetings. This is what
Okay, we need to put on better rings. I will accept when I am in the wrong chat. So we will have to make sure that we now get 2 rings that fix our resistance issues. Okay. And then we do the Ascension. And let me fix my resistances first, okay? I should be able to do that. Ooh, I want to lag the map out. Willow. Yeah, let's totally lag the map out. Wait. We get 2 of those. We get 1 back here. We get 1 there. Yeah. So we need to do this little shit here, the dig side, and then we can do that Willow map and totally lag the game. It's like hazards and AoE attacks this league are more deadly. Not per se. Hazard and melee hazard attacks have always been deadly. My problem is anything like chaos related. Herds. Right? And okay, sure. And not having full resistances hurts as well. Right, these 2 things are unlucky. Pair that together with like range stuff and you get like some really unfortunate things happening. I mean, I might just have chosen a rather unsavory tier 15 map here. You know? I might have chosen some rather unsavory map. Where everything in their mom stuns me. Like these these guys with a thing on their back, like they have done like insane high amounts of damages. I'm frozen. Train. So yeah, we got here increased monsters cold damage. I mean, like, what's the worst thing that could happen, right? I mean, monsters have 40% elemental resistance. Is probably also not helping when you're trying to freeze them, right? Maybe that wasn't the smartest choice, but I guess the problem is rather the cold damage, right? That we're waltzing into people and we get just frozen with our 54% freeze. Please don't chill me, sir. Yeah, please. I mean, once they rolled up on you, we're just done, right? Shattering Palm seems to be falling off a bit. No, Shattering Palm, like, is still the source of the chain explosions. It's also your engage, right? So, like, what are you gonna do? Not engage enemies? So the like, Shattering Palm is not killing. Yes, that is true. But Shattering Palm is still helping, especially together with the... Herald of Ice to create these icy chain explosions, right? And that should not be underestimated, what it actually does for the build. God, it's instantly chaos. Oh no! I want that! Yeah, ailment threshold and monster elemental resistance are death. Well, today we learned, ladies and gentlemen, that taking a map with a 38% monster elemental resistance might not be it. Oh no, monsters do bleeding. I have died to that before. So monsters have increased critical hit chance and bonus. What's the worst thing that could happen? Right? Let's not do dig side. Let's do the sum there. What's the worst thing that could happen? When you give enemies increased critical hit. So, on the list of things I am not allowed to do, monster elemental resistance and extra cold damage, right? I mean, extra cold damage was just a horrible feeling. Should probably get into the habit to destroy these maps, but, like, on the one hand, they're terrible for the monk, right? But on the other hand, they're not at all terrible for the mercenary, for example. The mercenary doesn't care for the extra cold damage because the merc just never gets hit anyways. Same goes for the warrior, right? It's like, oh no, the enemy has extra cold damage. My totems are going to get frozen. Okay, that was the crits. So your totems are going to get frozen, but you're not going to get frozen. So like, it really does not care for you. That was a lot of damage from it. You need more life at level 69. Any tips? Yeah, better equipment. I mean, that's how you get more life at that point. You need better equipment, and you need to play for that. So with Warrior, you will have a phase where like your life will feel lackluster. I mean, right now I am level 86 with my Warrior. I only have 2,000 life. That's very few for a Warrior. The problem is I need to pretty much play those tier 15 maps to get the equipment that will then net me more life. I mean, the same with the Monk here. 1,500 life is not a lot. But I'm also not having max life here. I'm not having max life on my rings. That's 15. That's nothing. I don't have max life on my amulet. I don't have max life on my helmet. And I have max life some on my belt. So, like, there is so much potential max life to get. I've had a chest piece with, like, what, 240 max life? They are out there, but you need to play, right? You need to play without the max life to get the max life to then be better. Right? So you need to... you need to pretty much play squishy to get the stuff to then stop being squishy. Because if I now would do tier 10 maps would potentially not net me what I'm looking for to become less squishy, right? I want to do these higher maps to get the stuff that would then turn me less squishy. An alternative to that is just trade. Ow. So an actual alternative to that is trading. Like, so if you hate this part of the game where you pretty much have to play in shittier to become better, because that's like the main part that people dislike, right? Where you have to get to the point. Just trade. This is actually my personal favorite part of the game, because you're still shit. Like, you have a build that works, right? So all the components are kind of falling together. Your build actually works, but you're somewhat lacking the equipment sometimes to do what you need to do, right? So, for example, my helmet getting another 30% bonus critical strike. That is really powerful. That I can then crit more. Like, right? I went from 42% up to 50%, and that kind of stuff. So these are the steps that make it feel more interesting for me. Then if you trade, you instantly become tanky, kinda, and you instantly become damagey, but you kind of miss this growth feeling, right? This feeling of getting there, unless you just suck, right? Which kind of armor should you go for with a Merc? I've tried two things with a Merc. So I've literally tried mixing armor and evasion rating, and I gotta say, it wasn't a terrible idea to mix armor and evasion rating. I've tried going full armor on the Merc, so both roads down. Both work. It comes down to what pieces you find. I mean, if you find a good chest with armor and evasion rating, just lean into that. If you find a full armored chest, you could also lean more into that. The advantage of going armor and evasion rating and armor is you can take armor applies to elemental damage and you can get deflect rating. For campaign, you enjoy playing solo self-out more, and then for the start of the endgame, you buy cheap exalted gear to... Oh my goodness, I should have not sprinted into that. Then you buy cheap exalted gear to make up for weaknesses. That's probably the most healthy way to go about it. I mean, playing the campaign not solo self-out feels a bit whack. Because that's kind of like, come on now. Right? Are you... Okay, that critical was crazy. Can you not beat the campaign? Right? Can you not beat the campaign in normal without the help of buying gear? Let's look at all our rings, ladies and gentlemen. I would need everything. I mean, this ring provides all resistance, fire, and fire. I mean, I got 21 cold and fire and the cold damage bonus, so that's not bad, technically, right? We probably need a triple. Wow, that's a lot of resistances for you, my friend. Sadly, it didn't get another one. I mean, if this one got like another resistance, that would have been useful, right? I would have really liked this because if I mean, I could put it on instead of the damage now to actually juice the resistances, right? So, see, that's the difference. But the problem with the difference is also, if I do this right now, so we're currently sitting at 22,000 damage. There's a 6,000 DPS difference in that regard, but at least it fixes my resist somehow. So we might have to put this away and just see how it feels now to do the map. Temporal chains. You know what? Let me just
How can I help?
take those 2 temporal chains ones and the more monster life. And can I not reforge tier 15 maps into something? Shit, I would have really liked to reforge that into something.
How can I help? What do you think?
Here, I'm selling them, chat. I don't want to do these maps ever. Freeze build and monster flammability and shock chance. Hey, I've died to so many burns and everything. I can do that. I'm the opposite. I run HC traits, so everything is a little more vivid. James. On the one hand, I want to say trading in hardcore feels like cheating, right? Because you're just not using what you actually find. On the other hand, I can totally understand not wanting to get into the endgame and having nothing going on, right? Like, that's the problem. Like, if you get into the endgame and you're missing the crucial key pieces, what then, right? What are you then going to do? So yeah. Feels like more gambling the system in this case, right? If you would trade in hardcore, then it's like more about being super smart about it to enhance your own hardcore journey. Right? If you make smart trades, then you enhance your progress. And as you say, in softcore, there's no consequence to dying. In hardcore, it's your character being dead. Which stings. Wish there was an Abyss stash. I mean, it's crazy that we don't have an Abyss stash, considering that Abyss is here to stay, as far as I understood, right? So after the Abyss is over, like, Abyss is becoming standard. Unless I completely misunderstood that. Because it feels like it needs to be part of the game, right? I could not imagine playing Path of Exile anymore without Abyss. Like, the whole campaign process was just so much... Everything is just booping me right now. Everything just feels so much smoother and better due to Abyss. Like, right, we're leveling up more. There's more challenge. Like, you have a reason to actually be in a region, right? Like, usually you rush through the regions, but then it's like, yeah, I'm gonna clear this Abyss out because it actually gives me, like, meaningful loot, and that meaningful loot makes my journey better, and I just enjoy the playthrough more because I actually get cool things, right? Oh my lord. Either it's the guys with a meteor or it's the guys with a thing, but they're partially dealing just all my life as damage. Mana Leech is nice. You need Mana Leech. So the only way the monk here works right now is because of Walker of the Wilds and having Mana Leech on ring or gloves. That's the only reason why it works. Without, I couldn't do this. Okay, first things first, guys. We're gonna be anointing, I think, the evasion rating in a second. Because I wanted to make my Ghost Shroud more potent. It's definitely something that's not vibing right now. When the Abyss League is done, they will tone it down and make it less frequent. Yeah, but it's going to make it feel more amazing on top, right? Mr. Slap Play and Udim, thank you for the 2 gifted. Mr. Quaffen also can't see. Ustrika, dankeschön. Happy to see you all there. Sorry for the deathies, chat. Well, we'll get over it. We just need to find a few choice equipment pieces. Hopefully. But we're going to try out to anoint the amulet, though. I think that's what we should do, definitely. Oh, we should probably get an amulet with bonus evasion rating and energy shield. That would be helpful. And right now, my amulet does give me 40% bonus energy shield, which is good, right? I could technically also choose one that gives me evasion rating. I mean, optimally, I would want to have an amulet that gives me bows. I know they exist, right? Like 30% more evasion rating, 30% more energy shield would be very helpful. Okay, let's see what you get for us here. Oh, wow. I was like, I should dash in to finish him off, and then I shouldn't have dashed in to finish him off. New Zealand, good to see you there. How you doing, brother? Having so much fun with Warrior Fissure. I tried Ice Warrior Fissures this morning, chat. I just wanted to see how it works. So there are gloves that turn all your fire damage into frost damage, okay? And you can pretty much turn your fissures into icy fissures. Kind of cool, kind of not cool, but it works. The problem is that even on fully juiced tier 16 maps, I pretty much killed everyone before we get to freeze them. So, like, sure, I was freezing enemies, and every now and then a rare mob got frozen, but everything just usually died before they get frozen. So, felt kind of like futile to do that. Like, right? Why bother about freezing things when the freeze just doesn't do anything? Oh god, Jesus. From which distance did you laser me there? It's like we need to readjust and refind. You need an amulet with +3 to melee skills. No, like that. Sure, I want to, but our damage is high enough for what we're doing, right? So this is not a damage issue. Sure, obviously more damage is more tanking. Right now, I definitely should work on a bit more evasion rating, as it's non-existent. I mean, you kind of want to have at least 50%, I think, because this is the evasion rating that we actually have with 3 stages of Wind Dancer. So if I now pull Wind Dancer out, we're kind of sitting at 19%. That's pretty whack, how weak that is. What is in your build that allows you to launch those icy waves? The reason I can launch those icy waves is called Elemental Expression. This one. Elemental Expression on critical strike shoots out fire, lightning, ice. And the chance for fire, lightning, ice comes down to how much strength, dexterity, and intelligence you have. So right now we have... Wait. Right now it shows here we have a... shows the percentages usually, right? On the elemental expression. Ah, here you go. So you have a 24.57 crit chance, but there was also, like, I think it was showing the chance when you can do it. It shows the crit, but it doesn't show the chance. Yeah, the actual chance. But, like, the chance is down to your strength, dexterity, and intelligence. And they have a cooldown. So 0.19 seconds cooldown each, right? So you can't always do them. But we have cooldown recovery on this to reduce the cooldown. That you can more often do this, right? Because you want every crit to shoot this out. And the crit is at 48.74%. It kind of works, right? New Zealand. Thank you for the 5 gifted on top of the sub. It's appreciated, New Zealand. Love to have you there, partner. Let's see. If I would now anoint the amulet. So we get the 100% increased evasion rating. That would be Bestial Skin. That's Greed, Disgust, Envy. Greed, Disgust, Envy. Where's Envy? Did I not want to change my amulet beforehand? This one has only cold resistance. Okay, before we do this, I need a different amulet. Do we have evasion? We got evasion rating. We get evasion rating and maximum energy shield and life and critical hit chance and lightning resistance. I mean, compared to what we have right now, we have cold resistance. I mean, I would generally prefer like a double stat, right? A double resistance at least. Do we have energy shield? A different one? I mean, that would be 20. This is 40 energy shield, but it doesn't have a single resistance. That's great, right? That's armor. I mean, this is 47% energy shield. Nothing too hard to really work with. Then I might as well anoint it. What was it again, chat? It was greed, disgust, envy, right? That brings us here. So from 27 up to 34. And our ghost shroud, our ghost dance would be 286. The best way to do this right now would be getting a higher level spirit gem. Do we have one of those? Give me 3.
I'll post it right away.
Because a ghost dance gets actually more ghost shrouds if you level it up. So that's the interesting part about it. Right? But we noticed that you need more evasion rating. Because what does this even use me when I get 286? Might as well just throw ghost dance in the trash at that point, right? So unless we find a way to get more evasion rating, and when I say find a way to get more evasion rating, I mean probably I have to put in points in, right? We do have the evasion rating bonus here, so we have a lot of evasion rating energy shield mix bonuses. And technically you could get 30% increased evasion rating while you have energy shield, but that's only while you have energy shield. So these 3 points would be probably the best points to put, but then I would have to pull these 3 points out again. That would make me less tanky.
Not bad.
Yes, I must meditate.
So the easiest points I have is pull these 3 out for the thing right now. That would at least put me at like 40% evasion rating. It's not a lot. It's not a lot, but our ghost dance is now at 338. The elemental skill is down to your Ascension here. You need to have the scatter them to the wind. Trigger elemental expression on melee crits. That is what is needed, my good sir. We wanted to have a different belt, right? Let's see what we have belt-wise, ladies and gentlemen. Now, obviously, you kind of would like to have ingenuity, but I've never possessed an ingenuity ever, right? So a double resistant belt would be good. Something that has a massive amount of resistance. Preserve collarbone needs to go. Wait, you can actually desecrate a belt? You can? Why have I never desecrated belts before, chat? Interesting. Why have I never thought about desecrating a belt? So what you're telling me, I could just get a random resistance on a belt? that already has a good resistance or a good amount of max life or something like that. Is Ingenuity cheap? I don't know, but again, we're not buying an Ingenuity. He's currently hitting a wall at tier 10 maps, been playing super fast Tempest Story stuff until now. It seems to change to crit. Keep going. Yes, Timmy. So I changed at level 65 instantly to crit, and that was what gave me the upper hand I needed. See, that's 34 cold resistance, Chan. That was nice. That was nice. So it would definitely the thing that helped me to scale my damage. Not that my damage was weak before, but it just helped it tons. Okay, so we're now officially resistanced out. Whoop 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 whoop, chat. We made it, right? This is better than before. I want to go to the Crimson Shores. Temporal chains? Oh yeah, we love temporal chains, guys. Ingenuity with bad rolls is pretty cheap. Okay. I mean, which build would you need to chance up for Ingenuity? That's my question. It's like these few changes now with the more resistance and everything. They help, but it's more also like getting more energy shield on hit, right? If I have my Ghost Shroud and I get hit, and instead of restoring 200, you're restoring 300 per shroud. That's going to make you tankier. Are we again on a temporal chains map? Yes, chat. We are again on a temporal chains map. I know I said we're not doing them anymore. I also never claimed to be a smart person. I might have said one thing and done the other. Utility belts. So what are you telling me is I need white utility belts and orbs of chance? I mean, then again, you could take any white belt and then you take the omens, the omen of the ancients and just YOLO gamble, right? The worst thing that happens. Omen of ancients is like a guaranteed transformation, right? With the orb of chance, but it's just going to be any belt instead of like a utility belt. But I guess any is still better than none. I wonder if there's like a very good item to transform where the outcome, like, you know, any unique mace would be good. Any unique wand would be good. Right? Is there something with the Omen of Ancients to turn that's just preferable best outcome? You know, like where there's almost no bad outcomes. Like if you turn an amulet, most amulets are interesting. Most unique amulets. Yeah, for example, for helmets, you could get the, what was it called again? Can we get 100 night gear? I mean, it's 89 already, brother. I'll be there in 11 months. Not planning to stop anytime soon. So it's on you. The ball is in your park now. I'll be there waiting for that 100 hit. Gotta look out, by the way, when you're dashing into these Eternal Nights, because the shit you're doing is actually projectiles, right? So the frost that I'm shooting out here, that is projectiles. Potentially, you could just nuke yourself. Okay? If you walk into him and he just strikes back, like, could lead to your demise. Curse reduction is great on gear for temporal. I mean, there's some like less duration of curses, right? Thing to actually get. I need to stop instantly using my power charges because it's actually better to, like, you know, use them when I don't have thingies anymore. But to keep them at times for nuking elites. That's, by the way, why I like these nodes so much, because they gave me power charge duration. That power charges actually have a 20-second duration and don't run out that quick. Shuddering Palm just cruising. Shuddering Palm is the like first Frozen Locust, but then as soon as you get Shuddering Palm, that adds so much fun to the build. Right in that cool moment of suddenly sending whole levels back to the lobby. Hey, I was totally out of that temporal chain thingy, and I won't accept anything different. Boop. 40 seconds of boosted charge staff chat. 40 seconds. Okay, like being frozen and temporal chained while volatile plants are happening, absolutely not. Right? Absolutely not. Staggering Palm is better than Shuddering Palm. Oh, I don't doubt that that might be the case, but I like just enjoy Shuddering Palm. Right? It's not that we... Okay, what is the shock ground? Lightning damage, monsters are armored, increase freeze buildup. No. Just no. I won't do it. Okay, what do we have? We had monsters, feeble, elemental weakness, break armor, monsters have stun buildup. Yeah, that's the map I want. That's the map I want to be my Willow, my abyssal map, ladies and gentlemen. What could possibly go wrong? Right? So we get a bajillion elites. We're not going to trigger that delirium because that delirium is going to make me squishy as hell. So this is an abyssal overrun map. So get ready to lag the whole shit out, because that's what usually happens. Okay, that bonus stun is definitely coming in unhandy. Yeah. No, we're just trying to quickly mass explode them all, and like the easiest opponent just boops you and you get stunned. Not feeling good. Okay, so conclusion. Bonus evasion rating worth it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, she get credit. Love to see it. So that bonus evasion rating has so far turned out mighty good. I don't see shit, so I don't know where she is. She's like somewhere below the loot. Right? She's somewhere below the loot. I want that ground spear. You never know. Might be getting something meaningful. Oh god. A bunch of electricity nerds. Nope, no. Something was freezing me here. Okay, you're proximal intangible. We don't like it. Yep. We don't like it. We have a 9070 now. We have a 9070 now. And a 9 series CPU as well. So we got away from the 7 series. We upgraded 1 tier, pretty much, to the later versions. Gotta say, I miss my 7800X3D. So that was my prior CPU. That one was really good. It definitely felt a bit more productive in Photoshop and with Adobe Premiere. So that's where you felt, I'd say, the X3D. Gaming, not much. Like, it wasn't like, oh yeah, my gaming performance is so much better because of that. Nah, not really. Gaming performance is somewhat similar. Maybe if you would play in 4K, not sure if you then notice a difference, right? Yeah, okay. It's hard with a party to stun enemies. I mean, like, I don't know who plays in party, honestly. I know there are people that play this game in parties, but I think they're far and few in between.
Beware those altars.
Surely. Where is... that. Where is that? Oh, you need to actually activate all the megaliths. I haven't had this map in a while, so you need to go around, activate the megalith, right? Okay, you know, you guys not really standing gathered in one spot is like just useless. So we gotta go around, activate the megalith, and then we get to fight the bosses. Yes. I like this map because it's like so cool to have like all these guys gathered together. And then just fight like, what was it, 5 or 6 bosses in a row? Still feel like there should be a bit more of these unique maps, because the unique maps is really where the fun is, right? So doing normal maps, yeah, sure. Doing normal maps with like Abyssal, yeah, sure. But getting these cool unique maps is just really the most interesting fun. Then again, I guess that's what the chase kind of amounts to when you're then playing the end game. You're trying to find cool unique maps. Gotta love a Shroud Walker with a temporal bubble who pretty much just teleports onto you, right? It's the worst thing that happens. What is next after tier 15 maps? Nothing. I mean, sure, you could just farm for all the pinnacle boss stuff. So you can farm the ritual splinters and the delirium splinters and the breach splinters, and then you can clear the citadels to fight the arbiter. But I mean, practically there's nothing. Like, there's just more grind, and then more grind, and more grind. But once you have cleared tier 15 or tier 16, and then, like, you can corrupt and try to get to tier 17, more or less. With a corrupted +1 level and an irradiated +1 level, but I mean, that's just down to your personal sense of I want. Oh shit, I was so stuck. That's down to your personal sense of I want to achieve that or not, right? I mean, technically, there's the 4th Ascension as a marker to unlock, right? I mean, for me personally, I want my characters to. I want my characters to be able to do tier 15 maps. I want my characters to do the 4th Ascension, right? Because these are actual checkpoints that you can marker. But as soon as I have done tier 15 maps and I have done the 4th Ascension, then I usually lose any will to do anything further. Well, let's say tier 15, tier 16 slash, right? But afterwards, it's kind of like, that's that. It's not the plan to start a new class today. No, sir. We need to finish the monk first. And the monk is, I mean, I can do tier 16, right? We're also ready for the 4th Ascension, but I need to still weasel out my survival better because I'm not happy with my survival, right? I can still just randomly die to things, and I don't like that, right? It's definitely not at the level where my other builds were, because the other builds were definitely tankier and survivalier. So Monk is right now the squishiest version. I obviously know that over gear I can make myself less squishy. Okay, do I have all the megalith activated now? Or is there one megalith I'm missing? 1, 2, 3. Okay, boss fight, boss fights. Oh, that one did not crit. That was bad. I'm gonna take him out like with a falling thunder. Oh wow, I just literally instantly died. Two standing in the middle. Where's the fungus behemoth? Oh, there's the middle. Oh wait, I just got teleported here. So is he gonna come out of like the middle? Yeah, thank you. It's kind of awkward of you to be there. Oh, we're getting power charges? He's hitting me. Him hitting me gives me power charges. Quite useful. Because now I have 3 power charges and I can use them to do a falling thunder. Interesting, and we're gonna have all these zombies here. Oh, 5 power charges? Boom. See, that was the 5 power charges, chat. What happens when you use the empowered runes? Do I empower myself? Or do I empower my opponents? Oh, I get loot. Oh. I haven't been here in a while, so... They're good. There's a good crit. Jump. So these are... Loot. Bone Colossus. Okay. Could have been a more complicated one. Oof, great. That one felt like a joke compared to the others. Am I done? More? Regenerates them on hit. The Wind Dancer. So if he actually hits me, I get power charges for getting hit. So you want to, like, every now and then get hit by things. See, now I have 5 power charges and I can do this. Boom. Kind of funny. The problem is you need to get yourself hit. So you need to, like, kind of know what can hit you. What can't hit you. Did she hit me? Power charge, boom, half HP gone. Almost done. Oh, he's technically annoying. Technically. Oh, give me 2. Thank you. So you could also, instead of like the getting hit portion, for example, play the Hand of Sheila to get this, but I don't actually like that. I did try it and it just feels awkward during mapping. Like, feels really, really awkward during mapping. There's one more, one more boss coming. Okay, that one is just going to be a joke, because I mean he's like a frost opponent. Could you hit me? I mean, yeah, he could hit me, but oh, I totally need to look into that siege crossbow. Oh, 2 Chimera and yeah, one of you please hit me. Oh yeah, power charge. Oof. Same pose. Oh, you hit me and boom. Ah, very good, chat. Very good. This felt like a very nice fight. So we made maximum use of our ability to crit there. So that worked out all too fine. Let's get out and then just go shopping. Portals disabled in boss fights. Really? 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 I gotta... We have a build guide for this monk build. We have it until level 65, and now we have to make the 65 to 85 update. But since we're still working on the survival part, I wasn't comfortable with giving you the update yet, because I would be like, yeah, sure, you can do this, and it kind of works, but I want it to not kind of work. I want it to work. Right?
I shall record your travels. What do you think?
So that's the last things we gotta iron out now. That's the survival part, and I'm not sure if it's just simply down to me getting better equipment pieces or if I should move some points around. The build is uploaded on YouTube, so until level 65, but the new techs that we're doing here with our easy like generation of combo points and everything, that one is not there. I wonder if these points are worth it. The increased evasion rating, deflection equal to evasion rating, and if I should just put these points in, these 4 points, right? Preferable. And they give you evasion rating and they give you stuff. At the same time, I want to get the like bonus energy shield down here. They are. I should probably take them. Because our evasion rating is kind of questionable. I mean, I need this node too, but I guess I will have to weasel the points away. You can path to subterfuge mask notable and chance to blind on the way. No, I can't. No, I can't. I know what you're saying, Isis. So that instead of going for the energy shield, for example, up here, we could also go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? Perfect. And with this, I would instantly get another 700 evasion rating, as my helmet is 330. And you get 2 evasion rating per energy shield on the helmet, plus the evasion rating and energy shield. And you could get the chance to blind with attacks, plus attack damage. Could probably remove the chance to daze on hit for this instead. So you could do.
I must meditate.
Like main problem is if I do this, I lose a lot of energy shield, right? So that would hurt, and we would lose the points that we need here for the duration of the power charges. So that would hurt as well. But you have a chance to get more power charges. So what you're saying is we could go on this side. And then we could go here, and that would instantly bring us up to another 43%. And obviously it gives us also evasion rating energy shield, so it's not bad. But it pretty much doesn't solve our problems in any capacity. I mean, the best part would be if I could remove these. But this is 6% increased attack speed, and attack speed is king. This is chance to build additional combo points, and that's important for the production of power charges. And the increased damage per combo point consumed up to 40% is actually not helpful right now with the Falling Thunder, right?
Yes, let's try something.
I mean, we are level 83, so 2 more levels. I could pull this one out to put that one in. I would have to weasel out 1 more point somewhere that I don't need. I like this node here. So this is 60% faster start of energy shield if you have been stunned recently, right? And 30% more evasion rating if you have been hit recently. So I like that. But the only point I could really pull out is the cold here. I mean, what we could do is that we set it so we can pull these 4 points out to only invest 3 points. Because that's 24% with 10 and 10. This is 10, 10, 10, and 25. So we lose only 10. And then I would get my 1 point to get the more evasion rating. And we're now sitting at 53% evasion rating with more deflect. So that could somewhat lead to a better outcome.
This is what we...
Slight improvements on the side. That is lightning cold. Oh, wow, that ring has everything. Wow. Wait, I want to desecrate it. Ring. Right. I need a ring desecration. Can you not desecrate rings? You can, right? Yeah. Okay. Desecrate. And I need the I can reroll. Wait, where's the reroll? Reroll? Yeah? Okay. Let's see. I don't know what I can get out of it, but like that one at least looked like something intriguing. Alright. I mean, it would fix like a lot of the. Okay. So that's kind of shit. So I don't want increased minions deal damage if you hit recently. I don't want lightning damage and accuracy rating. Increased freeze buildup if you consumed a power charge recently. I mean, that's not horrible. That's not horrible. Oh, so random. Okay, so if I would now put that one on. Not bad, but meh. Exactly. Arctic. Like, it's not bad, but meh. So what do we have? So we're sitting at 67, 65, 75. So if I would put this one on instead of this ring, we're instantly sitting at no more fire resistance, but we're actually overcapped on the other two. So I could remove this lightning for fire, I could remove this cold for fire, and I could remove this cold for fire. That would mean we're instantly with 14, 14, and 14. Up by another 42%. Right? Alternative, if I put this ring on, I could pull this one out, and I only need now fire resistance. So I could get my ring back. Where is it? Now, where the fuck did I put that ring? That's the bigger question. Here, that was our ring. That one had cold resistance. So let's see what we can mix and match here. Because obviously I would want to have this one preferable. If I pull out this lightning and this cold, that's 28% less cold resistance. And we could just put another one up here, and then we're kind of pulled it out. I'm gonna also find a ring that has just more fire resistance. We have something with fire resistance. Fire resistance. With a lot of damage. So this is a lot of cool damage too. Fire and lightning. Wow, this has fire, lightning, and lightning. Cool. This is like a little bit of everything, right? So this one only reduces my cold. This would reduce my cold and lightning. That's like fire, lightning, and lightning. That one had... this one only had fire. Obviously. As sand. We have lightning, and a lot of that. It has all end fire and chaos damage, which we don't deal. It has 44 fire. This is, by the way, why I keep this stack of rings. In case you ever wondered, Pony, why do you have this stack of rings? This is it. This is the reason. You're not a solo self-found player. You kind of have to have this beautiful... Wow, that ring has a lot of damage. Even more damage than the... Like, just out of interest, if I would put these two damage rings on, right? We're sitting at 18,000 ice strikes. So if I put that one on and that one on, you're like, you have tons. The problem is, if I do this, my resistances are haywire again, so we can't do that. Okay, that one is somewhat resistanced out if I would use this and this together. So we only have to produce the lightning over to cold, I would say, or lightning over to fire. Right? Fire. And ta-da! We got it? Somewhat. Temporal chains again. I mean, like, how do all my maps here just have like temporal chains, and temporal chains? I don't want to do monsters are evasive. That feels just horrible. Monsters are evasive, monsters attack faster. Yeah, what could go wrong? Making a new build? I mean, this is the same build, so we're not making a new one. We're just staying with what we have. We're just weaseling around points to make it more defensive because we didn't feel it yet. I mean, I'm slowly feeling it, right? We're getting to that point. The biggest upgrade would be now a new jacket, right? So that would be the best thing I could get, potentially. The problem is, like getting the new jacket, right? Because you just don't pull one of those out of your butthole. I have a 900, 300 jacket, and these are already, you know, that took me significant efforts to craft together. See, by the way, that was Shattering Palm, so I don't, oh my goodness. That's why I haven't given up on Shattering Palm yet, because like in these situations where everyone is, Shattering Palm is just still too cool to not use. Right? Like all these guys just dying and then me dying to a ground effect. Yikes. Shattering Palm is just too good to not. Everyone send. That was way more tanky though than we have been before, ladies and gentlemen. So our changes have done things, right? Our changes have helped. They weren't fruitless changes. And I'm just wondering why you're not dying, because you're regenerating life. Any idea what the next build will be? Well, I really want to play another warrior build, and I really want to play another merc build. So we might end up to be doing another warrior or merc, because people seem to love warrior or merc to like tons. Those are both, wow, that's a, wow, that's an insane base for a spear. I mean, that's literally like an insane base for a spear. Not just like a little bit, that's like, that's crazy. For that, you know, for solo self-found. Not for crafting, for trading, right? But for solo self-found. Pretty impressive. A Thor hammer throw build for your warrior? No. I've seen some versions of the Thor hammer throw builds. Either you'll go for cold explosions or you go for lightning explosions. The lightning explosion is kind of gimmicky and iffy and has too much compromise. The frost explosion isn't even stronger than the fissure warrior. So you pretty much end up weaker than the fissure warrior for throwing just a hammer for, you know. That's why I'm gonna have a hard time like choosing anything on the warrior that's not the fissure warrior, because it's just so strong without even having trade in. Right? I've seen people like put in like trade and uniques and everything and make their character like meaningful stronger, but they're not really that much more powerful than just playing fissure warriors. So I'm like, yeah, I think that's good. My problem right now with a lot of builds is, I don't know if you've noticed it, but everyone and their mom is playing the helmet. So there's a helmet that makes you stronger when you're surrounded. And they're playing this helmet in a way where you're always surrounded. Like, right? So pretty much every build they're playing is just artificially strength boosted. And it's not necessarily that the build is actually strong. It's just that when you take any skill and you apply the helmet to it, you can get like another 50% attack speed, tankiness, life regen, everything, right? And that's like, yeah, sure. Like if I put that helmet on any build, I can make any build tanky. I can make any build strong. That's a bit of the issue right now. Like, right? When you find a build that looks cool and you're like, yep, you need that helmet. Yeah, by the way, just get that helmet. Oh, and you need it also with the right roll to be permanently surrounded. And then your build is strong. But you need the helmet. There's like same like kind of last season with the Hands of Wisdom in action, right? It's like, so I have this very cool build and Hands of Wisdom in action. Yeah, like I have this also very cool Hands of Wisdom in action. And if you don't have Hands of Wisdom in action, you won't be able to do that. The surround helmet, I don't know what it's actually called. Maybe chat knows. I just call it the surround helmet. I mean, by all means, right? If you just want to have it easy, just you should use that helmet if you have it, because then you can pretty much take any note that says if you're surrounded, and meaningful boost your character. And when we say meaningful, like it's not a joke. It's a lot. I did not sprint there, and I also won't accept if you say I did. Actually reduce the chance of that happening, right? Of the accidental sprint fuck-ups. I still somehow managed to do it. What can I say? I'm a special person. There's armor scrap. We got a random mask. You know, corrupted. Yeah, sure. Like, I understand that you need to do things to make that helmet as exceptional as it is, but it doesn't change the fact about the usefulness of the helmet, right? So we are tankier, Chad. That's for sure. So we managed to get tankier, right? We're not there yet. Let's check the trade in a jiffy to see what kind of chest piece we could have, right? Because with the 100% increased evasion rating node on the chest and everything, right? What could we get? How much tankier would we now be with a new piece of equipment? That's something what I would like to know. I think a 1,200 evasion rating chest is possible, right? At that point. Okay, we got the breach left. We get that left. That's sad. It's not even remotely up to what we need. Random tier 15 map. Easter lightning damage. What could possibly go wrong? Everything feels slow motion in this game after playing Deadeye. I mean, yes, Tailwind is quite nonsense. Makes you wonder why they give one single class the chance to, like, in a game where technically movement speed is king, they decide that one single ascendancy needs to have bonus movement speed. What could possibly go wrong? Also, the free marks are not bad. And the bonus projectiles pretty much work on every single build. So a lot of reasons to actually like. The Deadeye. Tailwind does feel a bit silly though, like, you know, one class, I was like, Tailwind. Oh, that one is bear touch. I don't know what killed me. Oh, the fire explosion from the throwy guys. Yeah. Okay, I accept that. The Blood Mage is hilarious fun, though. I'm happy you're enjoying it, Katie. It's everything I was hoping for. Okay, I think it's this one single Forsaken Miner who was just there putting down the explosive ground, and I died to that. That was it. Just one Forsaken Miner, chat. Okay, I need to get to the boss. The boss is actually that bird boss, dude. That I really don't like fighting against. But let's see if we can get the power charges to just kill him. When we need to hit him, he needs to hit us 1, and then we'll retaliate with power charges and we win. The power charges, we hit him with a not too powerful version of that. Birdman giving me nightmares again, chat. Oh, that didn't do a single point of damage. That's kind of sad. Are we not hitting him? We're not hitting him. Oh, wow, we missed him. I mean, he's actually not that big, right, Chad? But we somehow missed him with the thunder twice now. How about the Molten Blast build? There's a really cool Molten Blast build. Wait a second. Wait a second. You can't just play it because it's too expensive. But I found something. Let me show you. Let me show you. So there was something, but the problem is it required like the one Molten Blast build I saw was like aid. Ah, here we found it. Give me a second. And I love it because Molten Blast is great, right? So here we got Molten Blast. So that's the build, Chad. Totally not lagging the game out. It's using Molten Blast. And it's just ping-ponging everywhere. Looks pretty hilarious, doesn't it? The Reaper build is what I'm doing at the moment. That was what I had on my list, using the Reap. Definitely. Like, absolute. I really want to do that. So, yeah. So, the problem with the Molten Blast build is, so here, chat, just so you get a feeling for what I meant about seeing interesting builds. So, the build is playing, obviously, the Constricting Helmet that we talked about with the nodes to Surrounded. Then you need to have the Vasara, which gives you, on hitting an enemy, gain maximum added lightning damage equal to the enemy's power for 6 seconds, up to a total of 500. I think you need the Hands of Wisdom in action, obviously. Then we had the Coming Calamity 2, where they have no elemental resistance in your presence. And you had the Astramentus for the maximum stats, so you can actually play the Hands of Wisdom in action and get the attack speed. So, like, you only need this, this, and that, and this, and then you're good. Like, yay, that bit looks so interesting, and then you're like, yeah. Should we totally alchemy orb that Falconeer's jacket to see what's happening, chat? Sad face. Absolute sad face. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, you know what the crazy part about this is? So, this is here. Yeah, that's a crossbow with actually 4 bad rolls at the bottom, but you could so this is my mortar totem, right? So my mortar totem currently has... That's the crossbow I currently have on my mortar totem build. Right? So we're sitting here, I don't know, at I don't know how much damage the mortar, like here, is 3,500 damage. So then I could just pull out this little crossbow that I just found, without even the +2 projectile skills or anything, without quality, without like runes in it, right? And we're sitting at, what was it again? What did we have? We had like 4,000 damage, and we could sit instantly at you know, just 1,000 more. And that's without it even being remotely upgraded and getting the +6 to projectile skills, right? Oh, that's quite impressive. That's quite the impressive bow. Not gonna lie. I mean, what did my Poison Pathfinder? What did he have? It had a slight better crossbow, so this one is a like equivalent, right? It has the +6 to attack skills, the 111% attack damage, and this one has a lot of elemental damages. This is, by the way, one of my strongest characters right now, in case you haven't seen it. It's really funny because you have gas grenades that do a 22,371 poison damage. But that poison damage is ×6, and it's chaos damage, so no resistance. And the opponent will take, with the Wither, another 50% bonus damage on top of that, and then you have the curse with minus chaos resistance anyways. And we haven't even started with Dark Effigy, Toxic Domain, and other shenanigans, so yay! Right? But all of these are somewhat tankier than our Hollow Palm Monk. Does poison work with crit? Yes, poison works with crit, but the problem is the investment for that. So the monk right now works so easy with crit because of Hollow Palm, right? Hollow Palm has more energy shield, more evasion rating, more attack speed, more crit. And my Ice Strike is easily sitting at a 45.36% crit, so that's quite nice. Love it. Love to see it. It's a lot of crit. It's amazing. Well, we also do like significant damage, right? Okay, what do we wanted to see? We have a sleek jacket. So what could I get alternative on the market? I want a sleek jacket, right? Let's say level 65 for exalted only. What could I get? So 1,136 and 440. That would be something up the line. What is with 75 gear around that line? You could be getting same. The next would be 79, right? The next jump. Yeah, not much more, to be honest. No, what was the next? 85? 89? No, 89, right? 89? What was the sleek jacket? So the maximum sleek jacket for 530 exalted orb is something around the 1,200, right? What's the item after sleek jacket? Was it Rambler? So that goes up to 1,000. We're like, you know, we're good off. Things cost so much in O3. Yeah, but like, you can get really close with normal means, right? I am not too far off what is possible, and it feels good. I like what we have damage-wise, right? I would just like to be that little bit more tanky, right? A little bit more tanky. Joss, thank you for your Prime subscription and support. Billy, thank you for the gifted. Nike, good to see you there as well. Appreciate it. Hope you're all doing well. I really like all your builds are new to POE 2. Thank you, sir. I'm trying to make, so generally speaking, all my builds are supposed to be achievable by everyone, right? That's what we're doing. That's what we're playing. That's what I will always be looking for. I want you to be able to do these builds, right? I don't want you to sit there and be like, wow, what the fuck? I'll never be able to pull this off. I'm generally thinking about like killing this cluster here, but it's so much bonus attack damage, it's harsh to actually kill it. Because if I make a build that you can't make because you don't have the items for it, then I failed, right? So all of these builds need to be naturally achievable. You could try using pinpoint critical instead of +1 to cold and ice strikes. Pinpoint critical.
What is it?
Gems. Not a terrible idea. So what we're talking about is on ice strike, you would be using pinpoint. And pinpoint reduces your critical bonus, which is but it's 60% more chance. So right now, if we take this down, we lose 2,000 DPS roughly. But if I put this one on right now, we go for 72.58%. Now, the problem is that we're going from a 268% bonus down to a 188% bonus, but 72.58 sounds like a lot. Yeah, we can try it out. I mean, again, would that more damage lead to more freezing? Would that lead to more survival because we're just hurting things harder? We can try out. What do we have here for a map? Ice Cave. We should keep away Crypt. I like Crypt. Okay, let's do that without a boss. Extra fire damage and bleeding. Sure. It wasn't Ice Strike, but it activates more Elemental Expression. The thing is, Elemental Expression isn't doing that much critical-wise, right? I mean, I'm not sure how much damage Elemental Expression really contributes to the whole. But alone, just getting more Elemental Expression is just cool, right? It's just all... like, the main reason I played Monk is because I finally could use Elemental Expression. Like, I have always seen that Elemental Expression exists, but it was not really worth it to use on Monk because Hollow Palm wasn't good enough. Oh, wow. I mean, that more crit seems like meaningful better right now. Only problem is my mana is being drained like crazy. I mean, we have mana restoration over life leech, right? So life leech gives us, or mana leech. I am burning again and it's killing me. Seems like I need an anti-ignite, chat. Because the amount of times we've almost died to ignite right now is uncalled for. I still have leech, right? Yeah, physical leech is mana. Becoming expensive. It looks cooler. No, I feel like it's also doing more because we're throwing more of these electricity waves and everything out. So it feels like we're just getting the straggler enemies that are behind. So you're getting them more killed or they're getting bonus frozen or whatever. But it definitely feels more efficient right now, I would say. So that pinpoint critical wasn't a bad suggestion. That being said, it's just a crutch because obviously if I would have the right equipment, I wouldn't need the pinpoint critical, right? That gotta be clear. I generally don't know how you just hit me and killed me there with one hit. See, because the pinpoint critical is only needed since we don't have more. Like, if I had a helmet with 500 energy shield, a chest with 100 more, if we had boots with energy shield instead of evasion rating, all these things, they would nicely add up, right? Potentially. And give us enough crit to not need things. It's obviously the big question. If you have enough crit scaling, you could even go for super critical. Exactly. So right now it's like pretty much needed for not having the effect, but that's the whole point again. If you're playing solo self-found, if you're not trading, if you're not going to have the item pieces, we need a solution, right? We need a solution that works for poor people. Because we are the poor people. That's an 18 gem. I don't think I have an 18 yet, so I might just buy it. Because more gem is more damage, right? That kind of gives us the DPS again. Last time I did a breach, I got consistently frozen, so it was like really annoying because I just kept getting frozen. Right, I was trying to survive, but things just kept freezing me. I mean, now it feels like you want like to, oh my goodness. You want them to stack up a bit, right? So we can just jump in and then just have them all killed with the frost explosions. Oh, this might be one of those that never closes. Not entirely sure. This breach might be an infinite breach, chat, until everything is killed. Okay, where's all this freeze coming from? Don't like it. Sometimes I just want to have like a random disengage. To jump out of it. Okay, no enemies here. I'm gonna double check because last time I really had a problem. Like it took me so long to pretty much find the last opponent. That was like in some random nook. He was just waiting for me. Like everything was dead but that one guy. Nothing here. Stop freezing me. Okay, there should be more enemies here. No, these never closing breaches are really cool for experience. I'll admit that. Very helpful. Okay, where's that one opponent now? See, like, where? Chat, where's that one guy? There's somewhere on this whole map is now one single guy that we haven't killed. Who's preventing this from closing? There's somewhere is one single. Ah, there they are. Jesus, chat. Okay, got it. Got it. I mean, the good thing is breach splinters, right? You get tons. That mod is horrible on maps with 10 breaches. Honestly, the mod is good if you're just getting started, if you're just trying to get some XP. But I have to say that the longer I have this mod now, the more it just annoys me. Right in the beginning, it was like, I can just take my time to clear the whole breach and I get more experience. So it's like really worth it. And that's fine. And then like now it's like, okay, and I have to clear the whole map and I keep not finding the dudes. I am so stuck in that corner. For the early breaches, before you level them up, you will triple your splinter count. Exactly. You just get a lot of splinters, so it's worth it. Is Monk the weakest class? No, absolutely not. Monk is doing admirably well. Again, Monk is very equipment heavy, right? So Warrior works with trash. Like, have a good weapon and somehow you'll be able to survive. Same goes for Merc. I mean, my Merc was also super tanky with literal trash. But Monk always needs more. This has been last season like this. I mean, so last season we had a crutch to a degree. So last season you had Grim Feast, right? So Grim Feast was really the thing that you pick just up and you're good to go, right? Because who's gonna stop you? You get Grim Feast going on, so you're gonna just pick up Grim Remnants and you're gonna overcap on your energy shield, and it was like, you know, easy going. And obviously that doesn't exist anymore, so you live in a new reality of you having to find out how to survive. And that's why people have like things like convalescence going on, which can be useful, right? Convalescence can be a good thing. It gives you like instant energy shield recharge, so not bad. Never really liked playing with it, personally. Grim Feast was kind of perfect for Monk. As you have like kind of no way, right? You gotta be inside your opponent. Like kind of your whole thing as a Monk. Look, Mom, no hands. Okay, we leveled up. Feels good, man. And we're now so far away from these guys that we might as well just teleport back to the start. Where can we put that 1 point? We get all the evasion ratings, so we have become tankier. And now we need to go back to in the direction of the energy shield, technically. You're only doing 2,500 DPS in Act 4. The reason you got so few DPS is probably because you're not going for Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm instantly gives you tons of bonus damage, right? That being said, however, with a good quarterstaff, you can also reach nice values. It's just that Hollow Palm is vastly easier to scale in the beginning, right? So without like actual efforts going on, you can scale that. Oh, Dark Domain. Woo, let's go. Wait, isn't Dark Domain one of the bonus ones? It's not Abyssal Depth. Invoker is hard to keep up with the life and energy shield. Yes. I mean, you could just play slower. Let's be real. So it's not like that you could just not play slower, right? So as soon as I notice that my energy shield is draining, I could just take a chill pill. I just don't. I mean, who does? Right? It's like, oh, energy shield or not, I'll probably just dash into the opponents. Reason being, why not? Right? Who's gonna slow themselves down? Not me. just keep blasting forward. Ooh. Oh yeah, this was one with the boss. See? I'm not crazy. I knew this was one with the boss. Woo! Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, I have not fought him. There's different bosses? I thought there's only one. Did it do anything special I need to look out for? Oh, he just has balls rolling over me. Oh yeah, do you see that damage, Chad? Do you see that damage? Yeah! What was that? What was that? That was me. I'm just better. Big damn, Chad. Big damn. Whew. Okay, there are 3 bosses: Veldrith, Blackblood Tarhawk, and Blackblood Elite. Huh. See, like, today I learned that there's more than one dude, because I just have fought the what's it called again?
Shattering chill.
We've so far only fought the mage one. I would call him the mage one. It was a cool fight. If you penetrate more resistance than the boss has, you then do more damage. I mean, you can lower their resistance, yes, and then you just do more damage. A lot of spears. Only's getting spears. What's this build? This is Monk. Unarmed Monk. Hollow Palm Monk. With elemental expression. We gotta try out if Nova is better, by the way, chat. So I need to hear your opinion on this, chat. Okay, this is important. Your opinion is asked. Your opinion is asked. I require your input. Because you have these projectiles that are shooting out of me, right? So I'm a projectile shooting super menace. What I need to know is if it would be more opportune to shoot these projectiles forward in the direction where we're shooting, okay? Or alternative, because there is an actual alternative to that. It might be better to use something called a, boom, there we go. So you have the elemental expression, right? And it shoots out skills. And we're playing multi-shot. Okay, 25% less damage, 2 bonus projectiles, 20% less speed. Speed doesn't matter. Alternative, you could play Nova. Nova says 4 bonus projectiles, but they're cast in a circle around you. It's 40% less damage, but it's another 2 more projectiles. Why do you not use meditation, Grana Padano? We haven't ascended yet, and it can't be that I need meditation to stay alive. Good for simulacrum. Yeah, I'm generally asking if Nova projectiles would be better than multi-projectiles. Shall we give it a try for a map and just see how it vibes? Grim, thank you for the subscription, Grim. Very good to see you there. Hope you're doing well, Grim.
Surprise. Take your time.
So Nova makes it go out in a circle, which obviously makes it useless for enemies behind you because you're just not going to hit them. It's going to go around, right, round, right, round, right, round. But maybe it could turn out useful regardless. Okay, crypt done. Seepage. Monsters have more crit. I did monsters have more crit, and that turned out really bad last time. Okay. Thank you, Gorilla. Thank you for the 69 months as well. So we have gotten more tanky. Let's actually activate Delirium, even though Delirium the last times has been always somewhat awkward for us because we're already fighting for survival, right? And the Delirium is just adding extra hardship to that. So like you notice how the projectiles are now like the ice projectiles instead of all going forward, right? They're just going out of me in every direction, which I guess can be good if I'm surrounded. And that's the question. When would I need bonus projectiles, right? When am I in trouble? Am I in trouble in general or no? So the only reason I would be in trouble is when I'm surrounded. Right? And I also dash into my opponents. So there could be a case for, yeah, Nova makes sense. Right, because I'll need it when I'm inside the enemy. I mean, so far it seems to work well. I don't know how you staggered me, nerd. Can you do both multi-shot and Nova notes and either or? I think. It's like when you try to go for bonus area stuff and they denied that you can put multiple bonus area stuff on, which I'm still really mad about, chat. Like, you used to be able to put so much bonus area stuff on things, right? Like, a magnified area, outreach, and then like, suddenly a skill hits a whole screen. And now you can't do that anymore, and I'm not happy about it. Like, what if I just want my skill to hit the whole screen? Who are you to tell me I can't do that? Would constricting command work on a Monk too? Yes, constricting command would work fantastic on a Monk. I mean, like, you mean the Viper helmet, right? With constricting command. Oh wow, these things just instantly killed me. Stupid frosty crabs. Not even a single second for survival, right? Okay, this Delirium went better, though, chat. You know, prior Deliriums have gone questionable. This Delirium went really good. I mean, there's still enemy types here that I absolutely dislike right now. Great, I really don't want to walk through those lightning bolts. My favorite part. Oh god, I died to ground effect. My favorite part when everything dies to chain effects. Yeah, the one that gives you fear enemies to be surrounded, the Viper. Yeah, that one works on Monk, obviously. I mean, Viper works on everything right now. So the question is not, does Viper work on the question is why should it not work, right? Anything that needs to dive bomb opponents, anything that's like always inside opponents. I mean, like literally my Monk doesn't even need to, my Mercenary doesn't even need to dive bomb opponents, and yet you're going to be consistently not surrounded or surrounded, right? Because that's the whole point of the helmet. Okay, there's Flaming Ground, and I don't see the Flaming Ground when the stupid elite is on top of it. Like half of the time I'm just not even aware of why I have passed away. Okay, I guess they works against single targets as well. So far, so good, chat. Verdict on Nova projectiles kind of works. Doesn't not work. Oh, Megalith. I mean, these are so easy. Like, they're so easy to miss. I'm just saying it. Dude, we had him. First attack, half HP gone. Second attack, boom. Chat on. Poor guy. See, this is the big disconnect right now is, right? Either I'm feeling like super good or not. Right there's no middle ground for Monk currently for me. Like it's like, oh my god, I'm the bestest. I'm so like I'm insane. Right? Or I'm dead. You're like, oh, you're OP to the point until you're not OP anymore. Oh, great. He just went out of my cool thing. Uncool, Mr. Druid. I need to stop missing with my power hits. That's what I meant, right? Chat, I really need to stop missing with those. Like, there's no reason why I keep missing with a Falling Thunder, but I do. Okay? I do. It's like my one big nuke. The problem is the one big nuke is reliant on me having those power charges and me then pressing the button and me then deleting him like half his HP and more with one attack. Unless, obviously, I, for some reason, press like past that guy instead of on him. Where there's like no good reason why that happens, apart from me being a complete dud. Oh, this is great, chat. Look, we got all these guys with their crossbows who are now on top of the tiny hill there, so I can't actually reach them. That's fantastic. What's the best item you found this season? Well, we just found a crossbow that has 600 damage base, and I haven't even done anything to it. So, yay. Ryan?
Yes.
That's my most favorite item I've found so far. And I really like it. Oh, I found good mace too, but the good mace doesn't live up to the crossbow that we just stumbled up in. That was decent. Just back into blind. Oh, we have blind going on, so we have the increased chance to blind enemies with attacks. Our... what is it called again? Oh, Wind Dancer's blinding enemies too. I know there's more blind nodes here. This is chance to blind enemies on hit, and then you have increased critical hit chance against blind enemies. It's actually really nice nodes because you can make your crit go up by a lot. And since you get like, you get blind here, you get blind there. I think there was another blind node you could take. Really simple. No, that was just increased. I mean, this blind effect. There was, this was, there's blind, but that one you never take. So technically you could take these nodes here. You can miss in melee range too sometimes. Falling Thunder is the worst. It's like you click on the boss with Falling Thunder and your attack goes like past. Even when the boss is like right in front of you and you're actually clicking on him and it's landing right at his feet and for some reason it just goes past. Meta, good to see you there. Howdy. Problem again is any change to the board right now makes us weaker, right? So anything that gives us more defense makes us weaker. And that's shit.
Go on. Time to refocus.
I mean, obviously, we would like to weasel out a bit more defense still, because more defense is always queued. But we don't really have things to weasel out. Well, we get ourselves at least the evasion over here with some deflect ratings, so that wasn't bad. I really like picking them up. We get the bonus evasion rating on these. I want to still have the energy shield nodes here. I mean, we also needed the evasion rating to get our ghost dance to do something. We got it up from 200 to 600. Pocket sand. What is pocket sand? That one here for the 50% increased blind effect. I would need 4 points that I don't have, sir. You can get the evasion, attack speed, agile succession. Oh, you mean this one here? I like that one. It was easy to take because you could go like over this, this, and that. So this one was simple to take. You could take the 3% attack speed there or just get the 6%. Right? I mean, that was like this one. Like I could take these 2 points out because I only want the bonus combo point smasher. Then you could take this and actually get yourself a meaningful amount of hitting more. But it's all conditional. That's like my one big issue here with this. Like it's always comes down to a lot of conditional things, right? How do you fix the mana? The mana is relatively easy to fix with Mana Leech, and then the node that gives you makes your elemental damage Mana Leech. And I say very simple, but yeah, you need the node for elemental Mana Leech and then that. The problem is that as soon as you have elemental expression, it drains mana like crazy. So every cast of elemental expression costs a little bit of mana. And if you don't have some kind of Mana Leech or some kind of mana production, right, you're just going to end up consistently drained. And it takes all the fun away from playing the build because you're pretty much just smashing your, you know, you're just smashing that button instead of fighting. On top, we might be depleting our mana potion anyways whenever we play Falling Thunder. Now with the bonus defense, what are we sitting at? You were like you when everything is, yeah, I mean now it's 60%. When everything is going on, so if I have hit an enemy recently, right, and I have all my stacks, that feels better. I guess the biggest issue is it's all a bunch of conditionals, right? So we're either we have it or we don't, right? We have some tankiness or we don't have some tankiness. Oh, that was a lot of triggers there. Did you see that Nova projectile just go out? It was kind of hot, not gonna lie. Like you went in the middle, right? You did 2 crits and everything just... kind of nifty. And I see like when those Nova projectiles just they're going places. And then everything just dies. The game is starting to lag from the amount of corpses on the ground, chat. One of these maps. Yep. Oh, finally we died. I mean, this was the longest we've been alive now. So that works, right? HP and mana pool. Our HP and mana pool is like nothing to talk about. 1,600 and 3,000 energy shield. We could at least have 2,000 HP, I think, if we had better equipment, but I don't have better equipment. Right? Falling Thunder with Nova projectiles. No, 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 no. You don't want to lower Falling Thunder's damage at all. So Falling Thunder is only being used for single targets. It's not a mass destruction skill. It's a single target skill. Okay. That's what we're using Falling Thunder for. Right, there's one opponent, and we're building up the power charges, and then you go and just absolutely delete that one opponent. That's what you have the ability for nothing else. A Dark Domain again. Oh, the second one. Cool, we get another invitation. Wait, does the invitation always drop, chat, from the bosses? Or does it maybe drop? Because I've now gotten it always. You're getting stunned so frequently, yes. There's a way to work against that. There's a note, but I am way too far away from ever taking that note at the current given point. Oh, great. I've never seen one drop. I have like 3 of them right now. But I haven't gone to fight Kulamak yet. I heard he has cool loot. So I'll definitely have to go fight him, but I just, you know, didn't deem it necessary. I was more interested in just getting the characters to run, pretty much. Anoint the node? No, can't anoint the node. There, we found it. Okay, which one am I getting now? Wait, is Dark Domain always... I think Dark Domain is always the dude, right? Yeah. So it's him again. Mm-hmm. I like his design, even though it's just the... It's pretty much just the druid, right? Chan. So I need him to hit me now. Guys, so I get 3 power charges and then boom. Right? That's always the goal. Get hit, get power charges. Preferable more than 1. Get hit for 3, thank you. Nerd. See, this time he didn't. Oh, no, he dropped an invitation. Woo! So that's invitation number X. Okay. It was simple. Okay, we need to find Istarith the Perennial. I just remembered that guy killing me last time with 1 hit. On a different character. I was like, I have never seen this boss before. Dead. He's like the Jamanra-esque guy, correct? Not mistaken. Okay, conclusion right now, I couldn't say if Nova Projectile is much better than Multi-Shot, right? I know it's good, it's working. Couldn't tell you, is there a quantifiable difference, right, between these two? They're good. Oh, I know there's a ladder symbol to get me back, don't worry. But if I press now the ladder symbol or just the bring me, you know, just the teleport out, it kind of ends up the same. Correct me if I'm wrong. A little level up just waiting for us here, Chan. Okay, that poor elite just got eaten. Good. No, I just wanted to rush to the boss, but since we're like so close to level up, I feel like I should just try to weasel out that level up. Then we made it to 85. That was our goal for today, chat. Woo! I gotta say though, like the monk has taken the longest to 85 right now. Like longer than the witch, longer than the poison pathfinder, longer than the fissure warrior or the totem merc. Due to like an abnormal amount of death, right? I guess I should have invested more in defense than in offense first. Maybe. But I'm also learning resistant, as they used to call it.
You disgrace these sands.
Oh, you're boosted by the owl? We don't like that. Like the amount of... I literally didn't look at my life, I guess. Wait, you know what I need to activate? Which one was the option for show life bars on top of your head? Yeah. That one. I don't need it on enemies, but I need it on myself.
The desert stands eternally. You will not. You will bring upon my blade. They shall feast.
Oh, really? 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 I just had like a 4... I had a 4 thingy going on, chat. I used 4 power charges to do nothing. Because he just flew up. And decided that he does not want to take 4 power charges worth of damage. That little shit. Like, nah. I don't want to take 4 power charges worth of damage. Why would I? Okay, let me teleport out and come back because I want to see that siege crossbow. Why did the guy's wisp type change after he died? That's normal. The wisps always change after death. They just do that. I'm hacking.
I shall record. What do you think?
No, seriously, they just do that after you die. They just change.
Beware those altars.
So in case you didn't know, now you know. 10 out of 10 knowledge stream.
Beware. What do you think? I'll take Bring any stones you find.
Okay, let's see what we got there, chat. So we found an absolutely insane siege crossbow today, just in case you wonder. I need to look at these in between to make sure I still feel alive. Ever play Borderlands 4? No Borderlands 4 for me, ladies and gentlemen. Not interested at all in that. That's not my cup of tea. Okay, so we just got tankier, chat. Vastly tankier. Also, for some reason, that support is not building up the combo points as it should. Did you ever go back to Warrior since they fixed the spirits? What's your opinion? Oh, we went back. We even made a video on that. Money. I just went back this morning to play a bit on it, and it was just brilliant. So, conclusion, still deep in love with the Fissure Warrior. Nothing changed, pretty much. So that's better. Need a bit of a sitting break. I've been sitting on my fat ass too long. Oh, that has nothing. Should at least upgrade that somewhat. Steven, thank you for that gifted sub over on the YouTube. Steven, hope you're doing well. Extra lightning damage and chance to inflict bleeding. What could possibly go wrong, right? Possibly go wrong. One day I have standing desk. Well, this is an IKEA dining table mounted on a frame that I bought. I think the frame was 200. Like I literally found a frame deliverer. They you know, from a supplier, and just bought myself the frame. And technically the frame is too small for what I'm doing, because, well, an IKEA dining table desk is too big for any standing desk frame, but you just have to mount it like a bit different and everything works. So yeah, that's what I did. I wouldn't buy a standing desk, that was too expensive. You know, most of them have like a shitty table on top, or they just cost improper amounts of money. But buying that frame like for 180, I think it was, and I had that IKEA dining table desk, right? Just put it on, and that worked. High recommendation. Just build your own, you know? There's definitely the better solution. Because most of these standing desks, like, the actual table is too short. So I don't know how deep your table is, Chad, but I needed mine thick and deep. So my table is actually 1.20 meters because it's a dining table. Yeah, so it's a dining table. But that means I'm actually not sitting inside my monitors. I don't know why Counter-Strike players like to sit inside their monitors, but I prefer to not, like, breathe my monitor in. The Ignite is killing me again. Again. Yeah, this feels more tanky, ladies and gentlemen. But are we happy though? I mean, for solo self-found levels, I am very pleased. We can clear our tier 15s, right? We could obviously get now a way better glove that would give us way more damage. We could get a way better chest piece that would make us tankier. We could get a way better helmet. I mean, my helmet currently has 300 energy shield, right? And if I get a helmet that gives us the double the amount, so 600-700, we also get more evasion rating. So that would be probably the biggest improvement I could feasibly do. Helmet with more energy shield. I mean, I always assume you end like up with better equipment than me, right? Because I don't actually play much in the end game. So my assumption is you'll have better stuff than I have. Because my stuff is pretty much first row of equipment I found and then just kept and kind of made work. Right? Okay, that laser beam is bullshit. I hate it. Stop laser beaming me. Oh god, I hate that charm. Stop freezing and laser beaming me. Oh my lord. It's gonna be rough. Sir, I would need you to... Could you just, like, not just drop that on me and actually walk out? Okay. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate it. Finally. That was hard birth, chat. Hard birth. Let's loot the thing in the middle to get everyone activated here, right? Yes! Have the fun. What we should do, we should just do this. Very good outcome, honestly. Did that guy kill too? Give me the loot. I could need another abyssal deaths, right? Chat at this point. Cap your crit, then go any defense, and the build is pretty much complete. Yeah, I feel good about the progress we made today. I mean, the progress was also needed. I think if I would have to do it again, I would definitely focus on the defense first. So, obviously, like, you get to level 65, right? Step number 1 is go for crit. But that's simple, because you go for crit, and even with base crit, you're going to sit, like, at, what, 35% crit or something. So that should be, like, really, really easy to actually pull off to just get more crit together. And then instead of like just juicing the crit as extreme as I did, probably start focusing a bit more on the defense. Because obviously with level 65, when you just got there, you don't need the full damage yet, right? I mean, we also, I gotta admit, we also did one untainted paradise, right? And one untainted paradise gave us 5 levels. Okay, so this is something that was maybe bad for progression for a solo self-on player, because if an untainted paradise gives you 5 levels, you are technically skill point wise and everything strong enough to do tier 15. Right? But you might be lacking the defense to do tier 15. But obviously, you don't want to do below tier 15 because you just got all the levels to go above tier 15. Right? Does that make sense for you, Chad? Like, because I am level 79 then. I went from 74 to 79 in one single map. Yeah, obviously, I'm not going back to do tier 10 maps and get no experience. That would feel shit. Surprise. Who would have guessed? You got a Radiant Laced Hood. It seems to pop the build off a lot. I haven't heard of it, but like usually I don't know anything about uniques, right? I'm really shitty when it comes down to them. Oh god, he's just being beaten, chat. Poor guy. Damn. Yeah, he got his ass handed to him.
I don't have room for that.
Didn't even deign me to drop like a tier 15 map, huh? Wow. Like he didn't even try. Okay, monsters hits can't be evaded. Monsters have more attack speed. Monsters have penetrate cold resistance. You know what?
Never against treasure.
What's the worst thing that happens, huh? Huh? Absolutely get obliterated? Preposterous, right? By the way, once out of Expedition, I had one dude from the... Yeah, her. Right, I was like, this is not okay. I'm just doing an expedition. Right, I am not supposed to get you, lady. Something is just doing so much damage there. You got your monk to 170k now at hideout. Yeah, but do you need that 170k? Okay, something is doing immense damages. That's often the point. Do you wait? Who's throwing the bombs? There's someone is throwing bombs. Like most of the time, right? When I see these builds that do 500,000 damage, I'm like, yeah, you cleared everything before that 500,000 damage. Now you just cleared with like a few hits, right? I mean, it's nice to see the cool damage values, but you always get to the point where, why did I even do that?
I'll find a use for it.
Okay, good. I mean, we can still die. but I guess that's just what it is as a monk if I just keep frontal loading the enemies. Let's put that all away. Get my Falling Thunder up. I don't know what to build next. Oh, there are so many interesting builds this season. I mean, we'll definitely start tomorrow with a new one. So that is for sure. Like today, we're going to finish out the monk. And then we're going to probably start tomorrow with a new one. How far are you going on this build? We update the build later, DNT. Yes, I mean, no, I won't update the build today because today we have a second game that we're actually playing later. It's just going to be a long stream. So you won't get the update today. You'll get it tomorrow morning. Okay, I just can't do it. And I also need to revise the Paragon board, the passive tree, if I want to change some stuff. Because I'm not sure if I'm 100% happy. I mean, we're good. We're at 55% evasion rating, right? And if I now hit something, anything, I instantly get like more evasion rating too, because we get the evasion rating for hitting things. The issue is that a lot of my defense is conditional. So it's like if I have hit someone recently, I get evasion rating, and if I have been hit recently, and if I have energy shield, I get evasion rating. So it's all like this
Swift magnificence.
something, right? And that can feel heavily awkward. Merchants offers monsters deal more, lose all sacred water. I don't want a single one of these. Merchants offer fewer choices is probably the least hurtful one, but at the same time, a very annoying one. Because merchants offering lesser choices can be a problem.
Good riddance.
It's the best class and build now. I will say, for me personally, it's mercenary. As mercenary with grenades is so easy to pull through, and it destroys everything without effort. Now, obviously, we're talking about best class and build, easily achievable, right? As a normal human being. Without putting too much effort and work in. You're allowed to disagree. You're also allowed to be wrong. You know that one volatile plant just hit me so hard, it's not even funny anymore. And he instantly spawned another volatile plant enemy. Stinker.
Swift magnificence.
I mean, what is your opinion, Chad? What did you feel like was the easiest one to play this season around? Which one did you vibe the most with? I mean, Warrior was easy, but I understand that some people struggle with Warrior because it's just a melee-focused class, right? So I always tend to say Mercenary because it's literally just drop grenades and everything dies. And if you use the stun grenade, they also get stumbled and they can't really fight back. The Reap, how easy was the Reap to put together? Because my problem with the Reap potentially is that getting the crit out is going to be hard, right, Resin? So I really want to play a Reaping Staff build as well, because I love the idea of that we have a new weapon. But then again, coming back to the point of solo self-found, so how easy is it going to be to actually find a good Reaping Staff, right? How simple is it to pull that one out of the butthole in comparison to just buying it? Lightning arrow, but lightning arrow is so boring. Oh, what did I just click? I don't know what I just clicked. I just double fumbled. Any tips out for what to look out for to keep? I mean, technically everything can be good. That's the biggest issue. Right? So I just picked up a random siege crossbow that I didn't even want to pick up, and it turned out to be a 600 damage weapon. Okay. It was just a complete normal rare siege crossbow. It didn't say tier 2, tier whatever, but it was a level 69 crossbow that has 600 damage. And it was better than any crossbow I've ever owned so far or ever found so far. And usually I would have let it on the ground, because why would I pick up like a random siege crossbow? Like usually they never turn out to be good, and you can't craft on the rare ones very well. And it turned out to be just absolutely insane. So what can I say? Reduced honor restored, less sacred water found. How about no? Okay, just keep dropping uniques on me. Game's like, I got you, brother. Right? Here, take these uniques. And then the problem is they're just all like useless uniques, right? You don't need them. It's that you never drop the good ones. Okay, what do we take? Fewer rooms ahead or 30% less movement speed if you have been hit recently? I hate the one, but I don't want to see fewer rooms ahead. I'm just not going to get hit, right? Right? What could possibly go wrong when you lose 30% movement speed if you have been hit recently? Nothing. Surely. So surely not going to bite me in the butt somehow. Early gameplay is default more engaging, that's true. My current Reaper stuff is 69% spell, physical, critical chance, and 3 levels, 30% cast speed. Damn. Okay, let's see if we can alter the trial parameters. Gain glass shard. The next boon you gain is into a random minor affliction. Monsters have less maximum life, but traps are faster. Yeah, you know what? This one is horrible. Traps are faster. I don't know if you've ever played Traps are faster, but it's generally is horrible in floor 4. It's game ruining. Like I don't actually know if you can actually still do floor 4 with Traps are faster. There's some of these teleporting maps where you have to like walk into a trap and then you have to like go to a point X and then you get teleported back and that kind of stuff, right? I'm not sure if that still works. Oh, another whatever.
Greetings.
Okay, we got your sacred water found is increased by 10% and then all the way up to the end. Yes. I'm not going to take restore honor because I'm going to restore honor different. So this is until I buy something from a merchant now, I get more sacred water. So the first thing we should do is we should go to a merchant. So we have a problem here. Afflictions are unknown, take physical damage. Merchant only offers one choice. You cannot restore honor. Honor restored. So we have to go to the merchant. There's like no other option but to go for the merchant. Because tell me what other, what else could I have done? I mean, I don't have to buy something from him. That's the whole point. Unless he offers me 50% more damage, because then I'm obviously going to buy. I wanted to do that. It was like part of my plan. Oh god, this is so bad. I like seriously, I wanted to do that. I just wanted to do that. I really wanted to walk into that trap. I swear at everything that's holy. Like, I love walking into traps. Like, it's a hobby of mine. If the wife asks me, would you love me if I'm a worm? I'm like, yeah, ask me more questions like this. Right?
Rest a while.
Okay, see, I'm totally... Oh, shit, I should take just traps are slower. Yep, let's go, Chan. Look at me. We just out-leveled that. Okay, so now we're gonna not be able to restore honor until the end of this floor, and that should be fine. One of the unique supports that's the same as Nova projectiles. Need to look it up. This is where I last time just died, guys. Because I couldn't see the corpse explosion. That's 50% more damage is coming in really handy.
That was close.
And that. So we get the random boon, right, ladies and gentlemen? That's the best thing to do. We don't want to restore the honor. We want the random boon. I mean, right now I'd say this is shaping up to be a good start. Right, sometimes you're just getting horrible boons. I mean, I at least get the 50% damage early and the 30% less max life. Those are two absolute staples that you just wish for because they obviously help so much. And I could probably count on a hand like which 4 trials I have finished if I did not have those two. So I cannot restore honor. Let's get that boon. I mean, technically speaking, you don't even need to this ascendancy, right? I just do it to get meditate right now. So I actually not sure if I want meditate or just chill ground. Meditate would be the ability that allows me to double my energy shield or 1.5 my energy shield, right? So you could just like before you go into a fight, before you attack a big mob pack, you could just supercharge your energy shield. I kind of like the idea behind the meditate. I'm just not sure if I need it, right? What would it really do? Like, are you actively using meditate? Are you just like, how fast does it channel? Does it feel awkward? Because it would be like a break between pushing forward, right? Okay, what are we getting? Come on, traps are slower. You have 25% more honor. Let's go. Okay, lose sacred water, reduced effect. No, monsters deal 30% more damage. Monsters dealing 30% more damage can be devastating in floor 4 because you're going to lose so much honor per hit. And let's be fair, you're going to get hit in floor 4. Right, Chad? There's like no world we're going to make it through floor 4 without getting hit a single time. It's just part of the floor. Oh my god, I'm gaming! Where can I find your build? The build is currently only 1 to 65 available on YouTube. The leveling portion with the new Frozen Locust trick. And... oh shit, I can't. I could do this and then here, but I could also just lose 30. Oh god, I'm gonna lose 30 on room completion. I hate it though. I really hate it. What's on your back? This on my back is called Elemental Conflux. Elemental Conflux swaps between 3 settings. Right now I'm fire attack boosted. Okay, then I'm lightning boosted or cold boosted. That's how it works. One of the 3 is always active for 8 seconds. And it's actually 59% plus and 76 with quality. You definitely want the quality up option because, well, 76% bonus damage is quite nifty. For some reason, there's not an elite spawning. Love to see it. What kind of wiggle are you doing? Cardio? No, I'm standing, sir. I am standing on my standing desk. I was recently on a little walk with the children for 3 hours through the woods, and I might have had to carry them each 30 minutes long on my shoulders. And that might or might have not been very unfortunate for my discs in my back. You know? So now I need to do a bit more standing than sitting to not end up crippled. Old man problems. But I also did not want to carry my children around, right? They were tired. This is a bare hands build. Yes, this is a bare hands build. Not a monkey hands build. Ha ha ha, you get it? You know, because bear... No. Okay, sorry. This is a bare hands build, hollow palm technique. And it's very easy to do. And the best part is no weapon. Ha ha. Who wants a weapon anyways when he can just go around without one? Okay, let's see how much honor we're going to lose in this fight. Because this fight is usually one where I will have to bleed a bit. Why? Because they sting.
Be light on your feet.
Okay, why am I doing that much damage? Oh, those crates were critting. Those crates were critting, chat.
That was an
Like seriously, they were hurting him.
I shall aim.
Okay, we got nothing. Oh, restore honor when you venerate a shrine. That one is actually really nice. I like it. Because whenever you do anything at a shrine, right, you restore honor. When is June or when's human continue? When's human will only continue Tiberiz when there's actually something to do, and there's nothing to do, sadly. For you're not always sticking to the room. You can see fewer rooms, less sacred water found. We should do less sacred water found, probably. Room types are unknown. So where was I stuck? Once human only if there's ever an interesting scenario to play, but there was sadly none to play as of late. For Dune, there is also waiting room for a big patch. I mean, they just brought out a patch, and the patch is meaningless, sadly. I mean, I was hoping for the Dune patch to do something, but turns out, nope. Big actual nope. So sad phase on that. Which one did I have to go through again? Wait, wasn't this the one gauntlet where you don't actually have to go anywhere and you could just walk past everything? Yeah, no, you needed to. So yeah, like it's a lot of the games I like to play are pretty much in waiting room. I mean, we're playing a lot of Path of Exile because it's still fresh, it's still new. There's still a lot of exciting things to do, right? Whereas the other games, sadly, don't have. If the new vehicle is asked, there was just no reason. Like literally, so Dune Awakening is in a stage where everyone is flying around with the Ornithopters, and they're bringing out a content patch that introduces a new land-bound vehicle. Why? Like, explain this to me like I'm 5 years old and I'm stupid, but like, you know, you're in the deep desert phase where everyone is just flying around, and you release a drivable vehicle that no one can use because, let me check my notes, in the deep desert you can't use a drivable vehicle. Everyone is flying with their Ornithopter, so why did you release something completely useless? And then you got No Man's Sky, which is pretty much bringing out an update that turns No Man's Sky into Starfield and makes Starfield look like a game made by amateurs. So yeah. And then you're asking yourself, what is happening? You know, what someone explain this to me? Like I don't know what's going on. Even for the PvE players, the vehicle is useless. I mean, it's such a nice to have, but it's not a reason to lock back in. You know what I mean? So when you have a game which is lacking content, right, and needs new content, and you're hoping that the new content is something that's gonna make you instantly lock in without a question, right? That's how I'm looking at new content. I want to be like, oh, wow, I need to try this, right? I need to play this new thing. Like there's not even a shred of doubt in my mind that I need to instantly lock in for that. And if your new content is like, yeah, no. You know, it's almost like a Diablo 4 event where you're like, oh, March of Goblins again? No. You know, I've done 20 March of Goblins already. I'm not interested.
That was close.
Okay, restore honor, remove dagger. No. Minor boon, minor affliction. No. Lose minor affliction, lose boon. No. So none of these is good. I was hoping for some other stuff. We could go down sacred water. Yep, I'd go down sacred water probably. I stopped watching the Dune streams because it's too boring. Yes, I mean, like, in the beginning, you watched Dune streams because there was stuff to learn, there was stuff to do, right? There were interesting things happening that you weren't aware of. But Dune has reached the point where you have pretty much seen everything, and there's nothing anymore to do, and the people that are still playing it, they're just doing the same things over and over again, without any variation. So, you're there. That's also why I, for example, keep making new classes, because that's actually at least interesting for me and fun, right? So if I was now sitting the same in the end game and just do the same maps over and over again with the same build over and over again, I might as well just shoot myself.
A great challenge overcome.
So I'd rather like keep making new builds and having new exciting fun. Is elemental expression good? Yes. Elemental expression is good. It works well. It is fun to use. So that's important, right? So you feel like you hit things, you crit, and then you get the expression to go out. The interesting part about elemental expression is that it makes you notice that you're critting. I mean, sure, obviously you know that you're critting, right? Don't get me wrong. Like, you're not stupid, you know you're critting. But like if you crit, you do elemental expression, which means that whenever I see an elemental expression, I know that I have been critting. That kind of makes it fun to use, right? It's like a bonus affirmation on me actually critting like crazy. Because sometimes you see those expressions go out like pop, 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 right? And you're like, oh yeah, I'm critting. I'm going places. All right, I'm clapping cheeks right now. Feels good. Okay, I want to restore honor, and then I want to get shafted by these two things, right? Take the crit on blind nodes. I don't have the resources for that. Like sure, I know there's crit on blind nodes, sir, but how am I going to take them? I mean, I barely have points to take the stuff I have. How am I supposed to take even more nodes?
A great challenge overcome.
Mr. Israel, thank you very much for your subscription and gift to the channel. Dankeschön. Okay, 610 honor restored, ladies and gentlemen. Boing, almost full. Then we take 25% less maximum honor. That one hurts, but what else could I do? So I've like for the crit with blind nodes, I will have to pretty much like later when the stream is over, I'll have to sit down and just revise the whole passive tree, what I can do. I mean, I generally do this always before I give you the final build, right? I pretty much respec the whole character just to see if there's better ways to do things. I feel like that's a minimal token effort I should put in. Otherwise, you'll never know if there was a better option, like a better pathing. And it's actually surprising how much better it turns out to be in the end, often. That you just re-go over everything and it's like, what the fuck? This is so much better. You know? Okay. Scorpion lady, last time was a joke. I took one hit from her, and then we missed her. Great. That was the worst miss of them all. Have been such a meaningful damage booster. Yeah. Just slap her silly, stupid scorpion.
This was the end of the but I sense another being resides here.
Okay, vendors, sell me some good stuff.
You can challenge.
Come on.
I shall aid you.
50% increased honor restored and honor restored.
We will succeed.
Okay, royal cash, warrior cash, cartographer's cash. I'm gonna take the royal cash. I know we could wait for later, but royal cash is always good. Not say no to that. Also, who knows if we're gonna succeed or fail?
Ancient power.
Mm-hmm. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, floor number 4. Let's go. Any update on the mortar cannon build? Seems unfinished. No? I mean, it's clearing tier 16 and pinnacle bosses. What's unfinished about that? Apex. 2 VME. Thank you for your subscription and support. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I don't know what you want from me, right? I like, it's literally clearing all the content. What seems unfinished to you? You gotta explain that a bit more precise. Because I might not understand.
Can that really be him? Recognize his voice? Zarok.
Oh, this is going to be horrible with this. Usually I would just blast through that, but not as a monk. Oh, no. Yeah, great. A bunch of freezing mages.
Impressive endurance.
This is gonna be rough. Okay, Sacred Water Fountain. I'll take it. Thank you very much.
Unleash your mortality.
So, what do we have? Monsters deal more damage. You have no armor. Yes. Yes. Please. I have no armor. Oh, wait. No. This is... So, that's the problem with traps are faster now, because I have less time to go through this, because the time thingy will also be faster, right? Mr. Hammerbreit, thank you for the 5 gifted subs and anonymous gifter for the 1 too. Dankeschön, lads. That's very kind. Aha! Oh, shitters. Oh, yeah. The worst part. Okay, I suck at this one. I tend to just get hit like a gazillion times over and over again by these thingies. Unless I'm very patient. Very patient. Hammerbreit. Okay, this is looking decent so far. Yeah, that's my nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Because I got to like get into them, right? What am I going to do? Tell me, Chan. How am I going to get past a bunch of frost mages apart from like that?
Let's plan.
Okay, next affliction you gain is converted into a random minor boon. As much as... No, I want that. I wanted to restore honor, but you know what? I want that. So I can now take... The monsters deal 30% more damage, and that will be turned into a boon, right? 43% more sacred water found. Oh my lord.
He refused to be imprisoned.
No? Too slow? Oh, wasn't it like I have to go on this one, and then I go through this, and then I activate this one, and then the trap teleports me back, and I can roll through? No? I just have to be faster? I'm the chosen one. I made it. I need more honor. Very quick restored. You're able to run straight through. I need honor restoration and quite a lot of that. Oh no. Well, this could be fine. The problem is just the type of opponents, right? The Goliaths are really annoying. These dudes are also really annoying. And those guys, they can absolutely, like, wreck your whole day. Mm-hmm. This is unlucky. Yep, this is not what we're aiming for. Fourth floor hourglass is rough. Yes, for Monk it is rough, but I played it bad too. So it's like the double combination of playing it bad and walking into that. Reezy, thank you for your subscription. Reezy, good to see you there. I still said you bought Deform Release? No, Deform Release was great, and it's now even better. You know? Honor Monk looks so weak. No, Honor Monk is fantastic. Staff is also good, one way. The problem with Staff is, as always, you need a good staff. You know? I don't have a good staff, because I haven't picked a single one up yet. You have your resistances capped. My resistances are capped better than before. Melee's rough for trials, not if you play warrior, honestly. Monk should also get it done. So yes, my resistances are capped more now than they were before. Because before my resistances were not looking too hot. At all. I mean, it's definitely better for Monk to do Trials of Chaos. That's for sure. I mean, we don't really have to argue about that, right? So Trials of Chaos is for Monk the preferred mode to operate in, instead of trying to blast your way through the Trials of Secumus. I just don't like the Trials of Chaos, right? I would rather eat my feet than do the Trials of Chaos. But I can get behind it being better on Monk, right? The worst part of Trials is when you're down 4th floor and have to do it again. I mean, it's the same with Trials of Chaos, right? If you die at some point, it's also annoying. So yeah, Trials of Chaos. I mean, the good thing about Chaos is you can just buy the things. So in case you didn't know this, guys, you can actually buy the fragments you need for the final boss, that you don't actually have to farm the fragments. So that's helpful. That's kind of nice, right? You can play Stormwave in Secumus to be safe. Not a terrible recommendation. Do you have honor resistance? I mean, sir. Sir. Anyone going into the Trials of Secumus without honor resistance doesn't understand how the game works, right? Does not understand how the game works. Okay, for the sake of completionism, chat, how about we tokens here? We do one. I mean, I personally dislike the Trials of Chaos to such an insane amount that I would rather like eat my feet. But for the sake of doing it, I guess.
How far can you go, I wonder?
3 choices that can ruin the game. See, like, I already don't want to do this, Chan. Because you can either get the corrupting blood, right, from the lasers. You can get the deadly volatiles that will definitely kill me because I'm really bad at avoiding them. Or you have the stalking shade. Because, like, I'm already done. I want to leave. That first choice was so horrible.
Are you ready?
I'd rather do Trials of Secumus right now again. Now, one thing I never understood about that laser. Why does it have to, like, just literally cover the whole map? Right? You know, other things, like tiny area blips and whatsoever. The corruption beams, yeah, hold my beer. I'm gonna cover the map. You're like, but Mom, why? I mean, at least it's like fixed to one part of the map. That's it. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Jesus. We get new ideas for the new builds, Nixer. It's a lot of looking at uniques in your inventory, just looking in skills in general and the patch notes, what actually changed with the skills. Then doing a bit of YouTube scouting to see what other came up with build-wise, if there's anything interesting out there, right? If the idea has potential. Like, for example, it's useless to think about doing something only to find out another creator found out that it's completely terrible. Right? Like, it's like, oh man, does this skill actually scale? Turns out, no, it doesn't scale well at level 20 and it's completely useless. Right? I mean, imagine going all the way just to know someone already did the legwork for you and figured out that this is an absolute horrible way of doing things. You now gotta do your homework, pretty much. Part of the process. Skill speed makes Tornado Bird absolutely roided. I mean, the Tornado Bird is anyways roided. Right? I mean, the amount of times I've died to the most random shit at the Tornado Bird, I don't even want to know. Not any of his good attacks, just randomly die. Right? Build planner is in the description of the YouTube video. The video to the build is also uploaded. You're just missing the 65 plus part that we're going to make tonight. The problem with finding good builds online, as we talked about earlier, is that a lot of the builds are just chock full of uniques, right? So you're like, wow, this build idea looks great, Mr. Creator. I really would like to play something similar. Turns out it's impossible, right? Since the builds are like 400 divine builds. Runes will appear on the ground, yay! What could possibly go wrong?
Powering the monument requires souls.
Oh no, don't corrupt me. The version of this, by the way, that have the switches are probably the worst versions in existence, right? You like, you gotta pull this switch, and then you gotta pull that switch, and then, you know? And then you like pull that one to pull it up again, and then you pull this one down, and then you walk over the thingy. Yeah, jiggy me jiggy. Probably one of the worst gameplay experiences around. Okay, I'm a gamer. Okay, what can I say, guys? Supremely talented individual. I want to rub it into your noses, but like sometimes you're just that good. At least the pyramid doesn't hit you while you're putting down the stones. Honestly, that was my worst fear there. Exactly, Macabar. I'm trying to give you things that you can achieve and you can play without, you know, sacrificing your souls. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, first boss. Let's see that we get the bird again. Bosses deal more damage. Deadly volatiles. If I take this one right now, I might as well just concede because I will just die, right? But if I give monsters plus 40 to all resistances, I might as well just concede, right?
Their skin grows stiff and resilient.
I might as well just quit right on the spot. Hello, bird.
Another bird.
A bird will do anything. It's young.
Oh, the deadly lightning almost had me. I did not see the deadly lightning rune right there. While the laser was right below the bird, and the bird doesn't move. Don't take the volatiles. Yeah, I just died to the volatiles.
A true
Okay, monsters grasping veins. The amount of times I've died to this is ludicrous. I'll tell you that much.
blade strikes twice.
The amount of times I've died to the grasping veins, because you think it's not that bad, but then you get hit by 6 guys at the same time, and suddenly you're like, oh, cannot move, chained down.
Shattering chill.
Please don't ginormous lightning rune me. Wait, there's definitely too many lightning runes on the ground. You know, is there ever going to be anything but lightning runes on the ground? Good. No one wants to like fight the Chimera, so I'm just gonna kill everything around it with ice crystals, and then I win. That's obviously vastly easier than the Trials of Sekimus, right? The K's Wave Trial needs to reduce the timer. Yes, sir. The K's Wave Trial not reducing the timer is the biggest scam in existence. Monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Monsters grant no flask or charm charges. I technically don't need flask or charm charges until the point where I need flask or charm charges, and then I cry. Right?
Ravage and ransack.
So the mental resistances become a bonus if you have Rakiata's flow. Well, if you have Rakiata's flow, then. Right?
The mighty fall.
Okay, easy. Not easy. So this is floor number 5, correct? Then 6, 7 is a boss, 8, 9, and 10 is a boss again. Right? It's been a while since I've done the Trials of Chaos. Bear with me, chat. I actually never fought the Trial Master because I really couldn't be asked. Is there a spot that guaranteed drops Rakiatas? No, you just gotta do the... What are they called again? The lineage support, the deadly bosses, and then hope for the best. But they don't drop one guaranteed. They drop like whatever, so they go there. I mean, I just got a lineage support in the Trials of Sekimus. Like, they can drop everywhere, right? Okay, even more lightning storms. Buffs expire faster. Yeah, what could possibly be bad about that, huh?
I'd be wary of its breath if I were you.
Okay, there's like here a rune in the way. Actually, not fight you. Could you come off that? Like, sir, you're standing on fire, but like, I really can't. Do you see his HP going away, chat? Shit on him. There's my good Falling Thunder. Fully raged up Falling Thunder crit. That's like, I don't know. I think 100,000 damage, roughly.
Display of might.
Mana, yeah, sure.
Fight the slowing of your own heart.
But this is obviously for monk child's play, right? I'm saying that and just like ready to die. Well, that almost had me. Not actually sure even what had me there, if I'm honest with you. I need to be careful with my mana because, like, thingies don't provide potion charges. So I can't just, you know, just blast through my potions like there's no consequences for my actions. What's the lightning skill? It's Falling Thunder, this one. And we currently have on it Ambrosia. Use mana charge for super damage. Together with super critical, inevitable critical, and culmination. Basic idea is to create a super insane critical striking hit that goes super boom boom, and it works really, really well. Right now, the crit chance is sadly only 60%. So if I had more, it would be higher. More energy shield, it would be higher. What is this event? What do I need to do here? I don't actually know what I need to do. Okay, who's freezing me here? Do I need to kill things in the circle here? Okay, whoever is freezing me, I'm not digging in. Great. Almost died to the laser beams there. Oh, so that circle is gone now. Ah, so I gotta deplete the circles. I get it. I guess this gets significantly easier when you're not fighting like multiple circles at the same time, huh? Okay, okay. Jesus. We just all calm down for a second. So as long as I get to kill the priest instantly, everything is fine. Right? And if the priests get to exist for a few seconds, nothing is fine. I'm out of mana? That's bad. Oh. I'm hogging a bit my last mana potion here. Because like nothing provides me with charges right now, in case you wondered, chat. So we gotta do with what we have. Okay, I win. Woo! We did it! That was silly. Oh, absolutely silly. Switch to quarterstaff attacks. Ah, not like here. Unarmed strikes. Time to get eaten by the bird now, Chad. Is that it? It was a struggle and a half. I'll tell you that much for free. Okay, here monsters deal extra chaos damage. What's the worst that could happen? Let's fight the worst boss in existence. Boom! Boom, Chad! I died. Really? Really? I died because I was standing too close? Great. So, well, at least we've proven that it's possible, right? At least we've proven that it's possible, right? As a monk. So that was supremely easier than going for any kind of... Oh, by the way, I got the Deadly Fade. Oh, I'm surprised. Hey, Chad. I wasn't aware that even if I die, I get the piece. Perfection. I mean, the loot doesn't matter at all, right? Who the fuck cares about the loot? No, you don't get the points. No, So you're not actually getting the points. Like, you need to kill the Trial Master. But for the Trial Master, you need all 3 pieces. Okay? So you're generally not getting the points, right? You have to do it 3 times to get 3 pieces to then fight the Trial Master. And when you beat the Trial Master, then you get the Ascension. Right? So that's how you fight the guy. Unless you just buy yourself the fragments. So you can again go here. I got Deadly Fate now. I can go for Victorious Fate, Chaos Orbs. I could buy myself 1 for 6 Chaos Orbs, 7. Then I could go for Fragments, Cowardly Fate, and Chaos Orbs. I could buy 1 for 7 as well, or for 25 Exalted, or whatever, right? Regal Orbs, I don't know if someone's selling. But that's like as simple as it goes. So you can get yourself these very easy. This is why I don't get why people say Trials of Chaos is easier, because 1 Trials of Chaos is like, what, 10 to 15 minutes, where 1 Trials of Sekimus, where you might die at the end, is 45 minutes. It's just about the time investment in the Trials of Chaos that when you lose, you just get faster to the point where you came from. Right? Pretty much. So yeah. Main thing. I mean, at least I have a use for my Trials of Chaos tokens now, right? We get a bunch of them. By the way, damage. Damage was on point, Chad. We could still tinker on the survival. I'm generally considering throwing these freeze buildup nodes out because we should have enough freeze buildup. So I could save myself 1, 2, 3 nodes technically, but of movement speed as well. We can't give this crit away. We need that. We need this. We need that. We need the 2 power charges. But if I could put something away, it would be a power charge, technically. I mean, these nodes could go away because the Falling Thunder is actually not building up the combo points that it used to. So that's probably the one I could put away if I wanted to. What level are you? We're currently level 85. So this morning we started on 74. We pushed all the way to 85, so 11 more levels. I kept my gloves, so my gloves are exactly the same. And the gloves are definitely an item where I could get tons of damage bonus. I mean, if we're now looking for potential gloves, like, what do we have? We need here any kind of gloves. They would have to have... add stats. So preferable, they would have melee skills. Right? So level 2 melee skills. And preferable, they would then have a lot of physical. So you want to have, like, level 2 melee skills, right? But at the same time, you want to have a huge amount of damage because that's the problem. So you want melee skills and you want, for example, lightning damage, right? Here, add lightning damage to attacks. And that should at least be 20. And that should minimum be 2. So that's something like, so for 1 Exalted Orb, that's so sad. This is so sad because, like, if you look at my current gloves, right? So my current gloves have like 20 damage. I could easily get a lot more. A lot more. And if I now say, hey, I want maximum energy shield on top, right? You could get gloves for 5 exalted. That just do more than what I have. Right? This has 2 to 46 lightning with 7 to 11 physical and the life and the cold resistance, everything. So that's something where we could definitely improve tremendous, right? Would you run Hand of Wisdom there cheap? No, I wouldn't. I don't have the stats to back it up in any way. So yeah, that would be a big damage boost. Then we could get better boots because I think having only 285 evasion rating is quite low, right? What do we have? Boots. Not boots here. We need to go for boots. What could I get here? Evasion rating for 5 exalted. See, at 600. $642, $630, $631. So that's almost triple of what I have. Almost. And helmet, how high is helmet possible? Just to like, where's all improvement possibilities? So helm would be helmet. I would need energy shield. Okay, show me the money. Oh wow, I'm on the top end. Or what? For a helmet for 5 exalted orbs, chat. Okay. Let's go up to 20. Oh, I'm look at me. I'm a chosen one. I couldn't even see, like, for the others, easy improvement, but helmet-wise, there is not too much I could do right now for the price. So, like, I would have to go for 50 exalted probably, or something in that direction. Even for 50, it doesn't really go up. Look at me, chan. My little 330 energy shield helmet is top tier. Who would have guessed? Love to see it. I'm going for a daze build personally and some extremely strong daze clusters around the place. I have seen the daze clusters. When you obviously have your main daze over here, we got the daze on the side for the chance to daze, and then you have this whole daze cluster where you increase critical hit chance against dazed enemies, and it's 40%. So you get a chance to daze, then critical hit, and then daze. I mean, daze is obviously in this case, dazed enemies last 8 seconds, and dazed enemies will take 50% more stun build up, so it's not worth it. Right? And you have a daze cluster up here too, right? Where you get cold and physical damage bonus. And this one would be 1-2 daze duration. Like, if I would take one, I would probably take the blind cluster because I like this blind cluster here. And blind is quite useful because it has them have less AC rating. And therefore, if the enemy has less accuracy rating, you have more evasion. Right? Blind is where it's at with the new Thunderfist gloves. Yeah, but you don't have them. Right? I mean, if you don't have Thunderfist, like, getting a Thunderfist is... Well, let's see how the prices have developed recently. Oh, sorry. I was still at Exalted Orbs, so I can't even buy Thunderfist for Exalted Orbs. Right? I need to go Exalted or Divine Orbs. Okay, I can't get Thunderfist. No, wait. It's still set to Helmet. Any. So, here, 100 Exalted Orbs, chat. That's cheap. I mean, 700 divines for the bigger end. So for 100 Exalted Orbs, I could get them with 1% attack speed. Might as well not have them. I mean, honestly, before I buy this, I would buy those 5 Exalted Gloves that gave me, what, like 50 more damage or 60 more damage. Right? So, I guess, yeah, not happening. And it's corrupted? Yeah, and it's corrupted, exactly. Nah, you know what? I'm like, the only thing I wouldn't get rid of is this. Right? How would I get rid of this, chat? I need a chest that has a total of 100 more evasion rating. So I would need a chest right now because it's 913 and 348, right? So I have 188 spirit. This one gives me 88 spirit bonus. And I would need 2 more spirit. Okay? 2 more spirit, guys. Because right now, this here, this 8% reservation on Herald skills, okay, is making my Herald of Eyes cost 2 less. Okay? 2. So we're at 28, right? It basically costs 2 less. So I would need a chest. A chest, guys. That has 20 more evasion and 8 more energy shield. Because then I could respec 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points into anything else. And that could be the bonus crit to blind enemies. That could be the bonus evasion rating, whatever I feel like. That could be anything. Shame I don't have it. Shame. So yeah, I don't think Thunderfist is ever something I want to have, as it just makes no sense to have, right? Did the build take the hit to life for the trade? What do you mean, Brian? I mean, I just need to get a better chest, that's it. You know? So, like, I just literally have to now play until I get a better jacket that has 933 evasion rating and a 357 energy shield. The problem is that that might take forever, right? So like, I have some jackets here, but they're full energy shield jackets, right? We have some... I think I had an almost jacket flying around somewhere that could live up to this. This could potentially craft there, right? Because this is also a 73 plus 96 evasion rating and energy shield. So technically... it could go there. Practically. I mean, this one too, right? If I corrupt this, because this one has 112 evasion rating and energy shield bonus, which is crazy. So if I corrupt this, desecrate this, I mean, maybe. But yeah, unlikely. By the way, these gloves would also be very cool for what we're doing, damage-wise. We would lose 2 melee skills, but you would get like tons of damage. But there is a big room for approval, my friends. Buy Talisman of Sirius socket for gloves and done. What was Talisman of Sirius? Sirius was increased attack speed. No. They too expensive. Talisman of Sirius gonna bankrupt you. One is 14 divines. So, Chad, here, look. If you ever find a Talisman of Sirius, by the way, you're set for the season. Right? You're good to go. Buy 2. I need 2, sir. Could you please, like, thank you. Can pure evasion rating on body armor be an option? I mean, if you get like a 2000 evasion rating body armor, that is not impossible. The problem is that 300 energy shield less. So currently I'm sitting at 2841 energy shield, right? 300 less is not 300 less. Oh, sorry. So we're sitting at 2841 energy shield. Okay, so if I get 300 less energy shield right now, 300, that's like more 1400 less. So would it be possible to just play a full evasion rating chest? Yes. But then you're just sitting there with vastly less energy shield. Way overpriced? Well, are they way overpriced, little spicy potato? Because they're not. Everyone and their mom wants them. Every super tryhard gamer wants them. Everyone that, like, the people that actually play the trade, the people that actually try to max out the character, they are playing this, right? So is it overpriced? Actually not, because these are the people, right, that determine the prices pretty much, right? The people that play this, they want this, they need this. Yeah. What can I say? Surprise. Sadness. I mean, like, the whole thing is, right? You don't need them. Yeah, the first thing you should do is now you should go into your stash and go for a serious and like click through every single tab and check if you by accident might have put that thingy somewhere without actually noticing it, right? Do you have it? Is it somewhere in there? Should I trade for Divine or Exalted? I mean, if you trade for Divines, the Divine prices go up and down. So it's usually always better to trade for Divines because Divines can be worth. So if you want, like, you want Exalted and you have one Divine Orb, right? The price fluctuates a lot. So you can, wait, sorry, normal Exalted. So right now it's 167. A week ago it was 98, right? Sometimes they go up to 250 as well. I'm getting bored every time I go to the end game because the end game is boring. The best time to play is from 1-2-85, right? 1-2-85. See, level 87, 85, level 86, level 85, level 84. Those are my characters so far today. And as soon as you get to that point, it's kind of like, oh, well. Ta-da! You know? It is what it is. Okay, Chad. That being said, this has to be it for Path of Exile today. Sorry, wrong thingy. We actually have a second game up and coming because we have some other things to play, and it's going to be Eve Frontier. So I will have to turn YouTube off for that. And we're going to keep streaming for another 3 hours on Twitch if you wish to join us. Tomorrow is more Path of Exile with a second new class, so like a 6th in total. But right now, we're going to have to turn YouTube off. So YouTube, come over to Twitch TV Ponyhoff. Twitch, you can stay because we're going to keep on twitching. But yeah, goodbye YouTube. See you tomorrow.